I messed the intro up. That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay guys, let's go. Let's go! I'm doing legs today. I'm doing legs. Let's get it. It's a beautiful day. What's up, Ninja? First one in the chat. I saw you in there. What's up, Mimo? Humble life. Okay. Let's get it. Let's go! Legs. Keep going. Gotta keep going. Let's go, guys. Leg day. Leg day Friday. Woo. Switch camera. There we go. All right, there we go. Woo. It's a beautiful day. Blessed to be alive again. We woke up. We woke up today. Check it out. Kendama 360. Let's see if I can catch it. See if I can catch it. Woo. Oh my gosh. Orchestra. Retro wave. Restart. How are you guys doing today? It's an amazing day. And one thing I wanted to say today was that love is limitless. There's no limit to love. You know, sometimes I hear this saying, you know, I love my family, I love my friends, but I don't know if I can love everybody. I only have enough in me to just love the people I can love. Or maybe that person treated me terrible. How am I supposed to love that person? I love my family, I love these people. How could I love that person that hated me so much? How could I love that person that hurt me so much? Love is limitless. You know how sometimes they say, we're gonna love the people who are from this city, and people who are in another city, well, we don't love them as much because they're in another city, right? Guys, love is limitless. There's no borders. There's no line that says this is where love ends. There is no limit. I love you just as much as I love my family. I love you just as much as I love my friends, because I know that even the people who hurt me in my life, the person who grabbed me by my neck, he picked me up, this guy in high school, he picked me up by my shirt like this. I was a little kid because I was like small. I was small as a little kid. He picked me up, boom, and he slammed me against the locker. And he said, what are you doing here, little twerp, basically? And he's like, you should go back to grade school. Why are you even here? He's like a 300-pound football player, and I'm like a 4-foot tall little kid. But you wanna know what? I still love him. Why? Because that person is hurting inside. Someone had hurt that kid. Someone in his family, someone around him in his life had hurt that kid. And he was putting his anger out onto me, but he was hurting inside. And so everyone who's hurt me, I love them still, because love is limitless. There are no limitations. There are no borders. Let's see if I can do 360. Oh! There, see if I can catch it. Oh! So close. Gotta get it before I stop. Oh my gosh. I was doing it the other day. I used to be good at it. I just been practicing recently. There we go. There we go. Woohoo! All right. I hope you guys are having an amazing day. Always love your background. Thank you so much, Ninja. But I'm gonna pass that blessing up to God. I'm gonna pass the blessing, because this is not my background. This is your background. Ninja, because you said this is my background? No, this is this right here. You're looking through the screen. That's you. That's you. So, never forget the separation. Separation is never meant to be. It's a figment of our imagination. You should find a girl from your haters so you'll love her limitless. Okay, shirt's back on. Shirt is back on. Alright guys, so today in this next episode of Mookie meditating. I look so much darker in the lighting. It's okay. Mookie. I really love the new Mookie animation. It looks clean. Okay. So today what I'm working on is load up the coding screen. Now, we're getting into the weeds. So, for anybody who is new here, let me just give a quick overview as fast as I can. I'm building an app called Lani Day, which is increasing the awareness of action, space, and fear of love. And the reason why I'm creating this is because I fell into depression and I had to learn the lessons to work my way out of it. The application is about capturing the true core reasons behind why I'm doing what I'm doing, the feelings behind everything. And so first thing is just capturing this moment. That's what it's about. It's not about planning the future. It's not about recalling the past. It's just about recognizing this very moment and the energy I'm feeling. What am I feeling internally? Am I feeling stressed out? Am I feeling angry, sad, lonely? And how do I shift that energy from this fear-based, disconnected mind into being excited again, being interested in life, feeling accepted, secure, at peace, grounded? How do I feel free again to be the most creative version of myself? Because the most optimal state of mind and the most productive state of mind, the most creative state of mind is one that's based in love, and these are the branches of love, and all these feelings are different leaves. All these words are different leaves on the tree rooted in love and connection. And so how am I gonna shift my mind? How am I gonna shift this energy so I can start moving in the direction that is outside of fear? Outside, what happens when your stress ends? What happens when this anger ends? When feeling hurt is over? What happens when loneliness transforms into feeling bonded and connected with all the people around you? What happens then? What will I choose to do? Will it be different than when I'm existing inside of this pain? So, this application is about increasing awareness of action, space, and fear, love, and consistently recording these feelings inside of here so that I can see some information about the actions I'm taking, the feelings I'm having. And what I'm working on right now is a way to communicate with each other. So everyone who has this app will be able to talk to each other. We can talk about, hey, I'm feeling lonely. How do you guys, here's what I'm dealing with. I'm feeling lonely. This is what happened to me. And how do I shift from this feeling into this feeling? How do I shift from my anger and feeling hurt about this into, caring about the person who hurt me? Wow, that's a big shift. How do you shift from feeling hurt by someone to loving that person who hurt you? That's a pretty big shift. That's a pretty deep shift that has to happen. You know what I'm saying? And so this application is going to be free to use. It's going to be free to use, the core functionality. And so this is something that I wish I would have had when I was in my depression. I wish I had it in my depression. And I wish I understood some of the lessons that I learned. So that's why in the application I have this section, the message of the day section. So I'm gonna record videos every single day, just sharing some insights into things I've learned, but also to talk to other people about what they've learned, and have a place to document shifting from fear into love throughout your life, you know, shifting this energy. This is the energy we're creating our lives with. It's super important to understand this. So anyways, what's up? Welcome everybody back to the stream. Zico, you changed your name and now what does your new name mean anyways? What's up, Motion, SF Driver, Jake, Trailblazer, Ronaldo, Jordan, what's up? Crash. Wow, you guys are all in here today. Humble Life Skills, I know you've been hanging out a lot recently. I've seen you in here a bunch recently. He's a new OG, if that's a thing. I don't know if you could be a new OG, but he's definitely a new frequent person I've been seeing. Humble Life Skills. All right, so thanks for coming back and hanging out. I feel the appreciation, and I'm grateful. So thank you for, I'm glad we connected. It feels like we did connect maybe. Okay, so I'm noticing there's a little render bug. You guys see this rendering bug right here? So let's Shift Command 4 this, screenshot it. You see how there's not enough space in between this message and this message in the group chat? So that needs to be fixed ASAP. Let's go into the actual application. Did you notice in the group chat when there's a group of messages that are rendering as a thread, so there's a bunch of messages in the background and it has a little number to the side? I'm noticing that the next message underneath is rendering too close to those group messages because it's not giving enough, it's just not giving enough space. So because of that, I want to just make sure to fix this issue. I took a screenshot. Here's the actual screenshot so you can reference the image. Let me delete that hello that I sent into this before I actually go. So let's go into the database real quick. And messages. What's my latest message? Where's my latest message? Where is my super suit? Okay, let me just load into... Guys, I had a best night of sleep last night. Did you ever just have the greatest night of sleep? And then you're just like, man, I'm feeling amazing when I woke up today. It's just a great feeling. Okay, so all the messages in the app, in the group chat, are encoded, so you can't actually read them. So if you're having a private conversation with somebody, I just want you to know, nobody can see what you're saying. Because I have no idea where this message is that I said hello. Let's see, let's organize this by created at, let's create at sort by descending. I want the newest one, the message from today at the top, and then let's select that and delete it. And then let's reload this, and it should be, I wonder why it's not reloading. I should have it reload always. Maybe it wasn't delete the right message, but I think it was, because it says sequence 1 2 3 4 5. I deleted 21. So let's give an update to the app. Let me send this update, and then let me also say, every time I click into a group chat or any messaging window, whether it's I'm messaging a partner directly or whether I'm in a group chat, that actual messaging window should refresh refresh, like look up the database to make sure it has the latest updated information. Okay, let's go. What's up, gang? How we feeling? All right, let's see. Trailblaze motion sickness. You been playing Roblox, Moo Corp? No, I'm just kidding. Yo, really, check your DMs. Okay, on Discord. You guys ever just have like, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, does Discord have like a custom? Did they update their thing to have a bunch of custom things? Because Trailblazing, I see your messages in here. Oh my gosh, everybody, check this out. Trailblazing in the chats over here. He's living off the earth. Let's go. Got the water going. Yeah. Whoa, there's a wire that just came. There's a guy working on the windows outside. No way. Growing seeds in the house, wheatgrass in the house. 1, 2, 3. How many days is this? Oh my gosh. Look at that, guys. Trailblazer. Living off the earth, living greens.
Quick little video.
Yep.
The one on the left was the one that I was doing with structured frequency water.
Structured frequency water. Oh, you were doing the hidden message water. Healing water. Yes. So you were testing out 2 different water, and that one's growing way taller, or not way taller, but I can tell the difference. What? Scientist over there. I've been structured water and testing it about 1.5 years when I get downtime. Oh my gosh. Read the message? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I didn't read the message. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. So for anyone, let me just give a quick update on, I can tell the difference 100%. The left is growing so much more. So it's kind of a long message. So I decided to experiment this for myself. One of the biggest things I've come to understanding is that thoughts are physical, intentions is physical, and frequency is physical. Your voice carries frequency, and when you speak with real intention behind it, I believe that the energy has an effect in what comes in contact with it. That's what pulled me deeper into the idea of water holding memory. There are so many testimonies around it, and after experiencing with myself, I started seeing things differently. Eventually I created something of my own that carried different frequencies through the coil, essentially imprinting the frequency into the water. I've been working on this for about 1.5 years now, but I structured the water. I first clear it using magnets and other methods, almost like bringing it back to neutral state before giving a new intention. Wow. I started using my plants. So you give it a new intention. You started drinking the water. Wow. As long as we are intention focused with unconditional love, also the duality of it, because to understand love is to experience, and understand love is not what love is not. I remember you mentioning water before, so I wanted to share what I've been experiencing with. Okay, so what Jake is talking about here, Trailblazer in the chat's real name is Jake, for anyone that doesn't know. But what Jake is talking about is this time where I mentioned hidden message of water. You've been doing this for over 1 year, and this that is actually incredible to see the different amount of growth in this wheatgrass. I think, is this wheatgrass? And then because you're using the different waters and the intention behind it. So this is let me open this in a new tab so we can see. Open image in new tab. So this is the, let me pull it over here so we can see it a little bit better. So this is different crystallized water. So this guy, he wrote this book, The Hidden Messages in Water, and this book, he did a study trying to speak words into the water and like also different vibrations. He would play music and he would put the water next to the music, this guy right here, and he found out that the structure of the water when it's crystallized would change. So if you play like heavy metal music, the structure of water looks like this, but if you actually like give gratitude and thanks to the water, it actually starts to crystallize like this, and they looks like these beautiful structures. And so Jake is actually experimenting with it at his house, so that's awesome. That is awesome. Jake, you sent me this article right here. The Hidden Messages of Water by Dr. Mashu Imoto. It's a very, very interesting book. So I would definitely recommend checking out this book. But it all comes back to fear, love, guys. It all comes back to, the reason why this is so interesting to me is because the app that I'm working on, it's about fear and love. It's about recognizing the energy that we're feeling, because it's creating what we are living in and what we choose to do based off of the feelings that we're having. It shifts everything, guys. Okay, look at this. The group chat thing looks way better now. It looks way better, the distance. I don't know why every time I click into it, it's spinning up a new message here. I don't know if that might be a certain bug happening with this agent simulator. Chat, refresh, focus, message thread, spacing. Let's relaunch the agents or relaunch the simulator just to see what's going on with this. The coolest part of, I 3D printed my own coil to put to certain frequencies. That's cool. The coolest part of this is that if plants can change from frequency in structured water, what happens when we drink it? Exactly, guys. And if anyone doesn't know, wait 1 second, I have to quit out of this. Bing, bada, boom. Okay. If you guys don't know, I drink this water right here. So this is Castle Rock water from the Mount Shasta mountains, and so this is spring water that comes straight from this glacier, and it has certain frequencies from Earth in a natural way. It's really great water. So. But I'm assuming that what Jake is doing is on another level. Okay, so the feelings we feel. Okay, let's get to working on the app. I can talk about like life so much that I just end up like, okay, it's working. So now if I were to reply to this, it should send into the actual yes. So you see how it removed the previous message though? Don't know if that's necessary. It's kind of nice though. You see how when I reply to the group chat message thread inside of a thread, it removes the previous message thread or message from the group and then just adds it here. So that way it won't get so bogged down with a bunch of messages inside of different threads. It's just a thought. I could always change it later, how that functions. Let's delete this hello message and see if it updates when I reload this. Oh wait, Agent's still working on that actually. I think the Agent's still working on that. Yeah. Message chat refresh on focus. Just finished 2 minutes ago. So probably just have to rebuild the app, that's why. Okay, so now let's have, what I want to have is maybe different icons for the group so we can change the group picture, you know. But let's go in here and do this. I want to create more group chats, so we could do one for like, let's just say like one for loneliness, you know, one for feeling hurt, one for feeling, basically essentially we could have one for every feeling on the chart, on the feelings wheel chart. But I want to like sadness, depression, hurt, ashamed, insecurity, anxious, and then I want to be able to have conversations. We could also have conversations about gratitude, feeling accepted or content, joyful. See, these things though, I feel like they naturally sprout when these things are absent. So it's probably going to be more useful to talk about fear, because when we understand fear and we naturally move towards love. So let's create some group chats about fear in the database. So I quit out of it right when it was naming this agent, so I noticed I'm having some errors with okay, that's updated. Okay, so here's the thing that's happening inside of Shepherd right now is I've updated this so that you can kind of hit the delete button on multiple agents. So say if I click delete on this agent and then delete on this agent and delete on this agent, I can delete all these three agents like kind of at the same time. But if I hit delete twice on any single agent, it'll automatically delete them. So the only thing I don't like is on the side it says confirm, confirm, confirm. So let's fix this. So when agent is marked to delete, I noticed that it says confirm on the side and it's persistent, but I only want to see the done and confirm button or the done and exit button wherever my mouse is hovering over. So once I hover over an agent that is having the red line around it marked for to be deleted, when I either hit the delete button or click confirm, I just want to make sure that that only is appearing wherever my mouse is, not because right now it's consistently appearing on all the agents that are marked to be deleted. Okay. And now this naming agent is updated, so the agent actually gets a name. Before yesterday it was not naming correctly inside of here. So that's working good. And then the other thing I want to do is, I'm not sure exactly how to escape. Okay, there we go. I guess I have to escape it to exit out of that. And then the other thing I want to do is when I click inside of an agent, I need this to be updated because it's still kind of hard for me to read, and I want it to look more like, this is more rich text. Like if I get a code block in here, it looks way nicer. And so therefore I want this to look more like this. So let's do that. GUI interface. I want you to reference the web project for interpreting how to interpret the response of Claude and other agents, because it's much more rich text. Like there's code blocks, code is interpreted, you're able to copy the code blocks and edit them. It's just way more easier to read. And so I want you to reference that and notice the difference in how the text is being rendered in the web project. And I can drop in the folder into here as well for that folder. But yeah, when an agent gives its response, I just want it to be the styling of the response to look different, the text. So if you could just go ahead and do that, that would be great. Okay, so let's just drop in the folder for the actual project here. Shepherd, web, bing bada boom. So if you guys don't notice, I actually made a way so now it has a little icon showing the folder you dropped in. And if I drop in a say I drop in a video, say I drop in a video Mookie or a screenshot. Oh, here we go. Let's drop in the screenshot. Then it'll pull up and you can actually see it in the prompt, which is much nicer, you know. So let's send this in and see if it works correctly. I'll load it into the agent here. Let's click into Claude here and see. Yep, there's the folder reference. And if I go to the agent styling response, there's the folder there. I wonder what it looks like when I put an image in there though. And I also want it to be not just the agent styling response, probably my styling response too. I want the styling response to reflect in my messaging too. I guess this is just a restyling interpretation of all the text on the page where you're seeing the conversation between me and the agent. So it's not just the agent's reply. Okay, so that's an update to Shepherd. So this is going to be very nice. It's going to be a very usable way to manage the agents. Obviously, you guys can see I've been using Claude like for everything, but that's just how I roll because I have Claude MD files in like all my folders and custom installations for Claude. So at this point, it would take me a second to switch to another agent just to make sure that it's operating correctly. Okay, and the other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to, there's like a new chart idea for the ledger that's interesting that I want to implement, but I have to find the image because there's an image somewhere. Wow, I feel I'm so grateful that I learned these lessons, guys. Sometimes I just get hit with just a wave of gratitude for being able to just know that this is the right path, you know. And I get to enjoy coding, and I get to do what I find the most meaningful for you guys, and what I would have loved to have. I get to create this app, and I just feel so blessed to have learned the lessons that I learned, to see the truth and move out of fear and into love, and then move with interest. And I was a kid, and I just loved coding. I loved computers, you know, and I also love going outside and being active too, and which is I get to do that too, you know. And it's just amazing. I feel like life is the biggest blessing, and I just wake up and I'm like just so much gratitude for being alive and realizing this lessons that I've learned. Is just incredible. It's incredible. I can't describe it. Because once I fully become in sync with how I've been created, doing what I'm interested in doing, like not existing in fear, recognizing when I'm feeling stressed out or when I'm feeling these feelings, and instantly being able to shift into something different. And the more consistently I'm operating with this playful energy, and I'm just having a good time doing what I'm doing. And also I see the meaning in how I'm helping someone else who was stuck in the position that I was once stuck in. It's like the meaning, playing, everything is just in alignment, and I just wake up with so much gratitude, and I look out and I see like I just feel like super aligned with who I am. I feel super aligned, and I really hope that each one of you is able to find this alignment as well, to be fully who you are, fully who you've been created to be as a child into this world, without any pain, without carrying any amount of separation or anxiety or stress or anger or feeling hurt or maybe feeling ashamed about something. To move out of that and just to be a kid again, who you were meant to be. And I feel that it's the biggest blessing, because the highest form of working is playing. And I finally realized that I was working with stress, desire, worry, hope, all this stuff that was like you know, oh man, like there was something missing, you know. I feel like hope is an interesting thing, because I feel like it comes from something that's missing, but it's okay, because I think hope helps us get through difficult days. So that's fine, you know. It's good. It's meant to be for some reason. So inside of fear, just remember there's hope, because and the hope is you're able to, the reality is that I've realized is you can shift from this feeling of hope into feeling content and joy and peace right now. Right now. It can happen. You can make it happen. You don't need to acquire anything else other than you were born into this life feeling it. You were born into this life being okay. You know? Having the ability to feel all of these feelings. You were born with the ability to feel that. and sometimes I think it's like I had been looking for something to then make me feel secure, something to make me feel I'll be at peace once the external world is like this, or I'll be feeling this feeling once this person either reaches out to me and connects with me, or gets out of my life and is away from me. And it's like the external world has to change for the internal world to change, but actually the internal world has to change for the external world to change. And that's the one thing I've realized. But and it sometimes life can be difficult. It's not always the easiest thing. So let me get back to I know in Discord I had a thing inside of Discord that I need to check real quick, so let me go full screen. I just need to check something. Let me see here. Oh, Discord, click here, download, save. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let me go back into here. Alright, John says, Billy, quick question. Do you think an awards type landing page with many transitions, smooth scroll is better, or a normal landing page is better? I would say the fastest way you can communicate what your thing does, the better. So if you have to scroll a lot to understand something, then it's probably not the greatest. If you can go from someone doesn't know what you're doing to someone knows what you're doing in the quickest amount of time, that's what you want. So however you want to do it, that's up to you. But if I have to scroll a lot to understand what it is, then it's going to be complicated. But if you can explain what you're doing at the top and then have some cool scrolly stuff after what you explain what your thing is, then that's fine, because it's like first they know what you do and then you have some cool animation stuff. But you gotta have the explanation of what you're doing very clearly, and that's the key. So that's my advice about that. Young says, you inspire me to work on something similar for breaking limiting beliefs. Nice. That's awesome. Because when every person that you interact with, who you dispel a limiting belief or to come out of an illusion into the truth, then that person, if they see the truth of who they are in life, then they might interact with another person, and then that person might help the next person, and then it's like this web of like, we're all starting to become closer to the truth together. You guys see what I'm saying? We become closer to the truth together. And when one person lights up, then the people around that person light up, and then the person, it's just this everlasting web of the truth getting uncovered for the next person. And that's beautiful. And that's why it's only a requirement to I'm only interested in trying to reach one person to understand whatever I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to do. Can I communicate to one person? Because it's like that's all that has to happen, and then everything is worth it. Everything I did is worth it if one person understands what I'm saying. And I'm just trying to get better at communicating, so So what I'm feeling in my mind is actually coming out. Okay, I want to update this agent response styling, delete hover, no, group chats. This is what I want to update. So the group chats, I want to actually change the, right now it's just, it has a the first letter of the word and then a blue like circle, but I'd much rather give these group chats a specific color associated with the feeling, you know, besides just having blue all the time. Okay, bing bada bing bada boom. John says, I've also been experiencing with with asking agents to do complicated stuff and bigger and more detailed prompts, better results I get. Nice. Yes, very detailed prompts. With the more assets you have, the better. The more images you have, the better. Images are worth 1,000 words. So say 1,000 words and give it an image, and then, you know what I'm saying. I don't know how many words I have in Whisper Flow, but my stats are. Let's see what my stats are in Whisper Flow. I have almost 200,000 words at this point. Let's go to the insights. 191,000 words spoken. Currently, top 1%. Wow. Okay, so anyways, I just got started, so I'm still going, but I think it's gonna be cool to see that over time. But I can't wait till to get to 1 million words. Jake says, I'm trying to send you some. Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much, Jake. You don't have to sing. You don't have to. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You just say you appreciate. That appreciation is enough. You don't have to send me anything. I thought, just like on a side note, I think I do. I thought, I don't know. I might have. I just recently got YouTube partnered or whatever, because I just hit 2,000 subscribers recently. So it's all new to me, that whole thing with YouTube and what, super chat doesn't work when I have monetization turned off? I think I have monetization turned off in my YouTube thing right now, because if I turn it on, then it's gonna put ads. I think it puts ads on my thing. It went very fast from 1 to 2. Oh, yeah, it was interesting. Okay, so let's go into see the update for the graphical user interface for Shepherd. So the update I made is to see the UI changes, or what I said is I wanted the text to be rendered more clearly like the web inside of Shepherd when Claude or any other agent responds, so I can have those code blocks attaching to agent. Is it actually updated or no? Done. Conversation now reads. Okay, maybe we need to make it. Can you send me a quick code block or a markdown file or just something to see this working in a reply? Okay, let me send that message. I love seeing it send the actual message synced to. There should be a loading screen right here, don't you guys think? Like when Claude is thinking, because inside CLI it says booping in the tokens. So let's screenshot this. I want to update the app so that I can actually see when the agent is working. You know, currently inside of Claude, it shows this while it's working, but obviously for different agents, it's going to be different. So I just want to show something that displaying the agent is working when you send a message. And you're also inside of the agent view, like viewing what the agent is saying or doing. Okay, and then let's drop in the screenshot real quick. And oh, wait a second, where needs to be this folder? Okay, I also want to do one more thing real quick. Whatever folder, oh wait, no, let me click into agent real quick. And then if I go back, okay, it stays in the same folder. If I click in this agent and then I go back, okay, I just wanted to see what happens when I click into agents and go back. It saves the current folder and where and what agent's gonna get sent into the folder. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. And then also the delete thing should be updated. So now when I click delete, nope, still not working correctly. Delete confirmation hover. So before, when I, okay, so when an agent is marked delete, I noticed that it says confirm on the side persistent. I only want it to see done and confirm button wherever the mouse is hovering. Okay, so I did give it that prompt, but it's not actually working in that way, because when I I understand what's happening now. So let's go back into this delete agent confirmation. Okay, so when I click delete on an agent, when I click the delete key and I'm on a selected agent, it shows up the confirmation, the done and confirm button shows up, but I don't actually want it to appear. I just want the red line to appear when I hit the actual delete key. And then when I hit the exit button, the confirm should go away if my mouse moves around the screen. The confirm should only be there if my mouse is hovering over that agent. Okay, now let's send this into this agent. I just like to see this working properly. It looks so much cleaner. I don't know how you guys are. You guys seeing that on the screen? Versus this view, you know, agent working directory deletion. Okay, so let's see if the agent is finished that's working on the app. Yes, group chats has been updated in the app. So let's relaunch the app in the simulator and see the changes that were made to the group chat from earlier. Wow. Wow. Ugh. What's up, Johnny? What's up? Okay, so let's check the app and go to the group chat. Groups. Okay, so now here we go, guys. So group chats can be having any topics. So there could be group chats for different events that happen that I might be doing. There could be group chats for different communities. There could be group chats for different areas in the world, like different cities could have group chats. It could be group chats could be a bunch of stuff. But one of the aspects of group chats is going to be, and I can also have different like sections and subsections in group chats. So it could be like locations, it could be like feelings, and then so we can do like drop downs and stuff. But as of right now, this is how it's functioning. So Lonnie Day is the group chat that everyone's just going to default to being a part of. And anyone who has the app is going to be in the Lonnie Day group chat. But you can join any other group chat. So if you're dealing with loneliness, then there's going to be obviously a section where people can talk about how to shift from loneliness into feeling connected, and also different things like, you know, feeling insecure or anxious, or maybe just feeling angry about something. Like, so we can talk about it. We can talk about it together and hopefully help each other. There's gonna be like people who are professionals too that are gonna be in here, I think. So hopefully later down the line I'll have like professional like therapists and coaches and stuff like that who will be inside of these group chats and connecting with people. And also I just wanted a way, like for now, obviously I have to work and get connected with people to actually have the people using the app, but for now I'm just gonna make a way so that somebody who's been using the app for a longer period of time will be recognized. So if someone's been using the app for say a year, it'll show that inside of the group chat, so people can see, okay, this person's been at least doing this app and been hanging out you know, in the group chat and stuff for a long time. And there'll probably be ways to get like whatever you call it, like karma, because on Reddit you can get like karma. There'll be a way to like get karma in the group chats, so you can get some kind of like, there will be a difference between someone who just downloaded the app and someone who's been using the app for a long amount of time. Because I want solid advice. I want people to ask things that they're going through, talk about things they're going through, and get solid advice from people who can actually help. And the people who might actually help, they might be people who are just, they might not be a therapist. It might be you. Maybe Jake has some solid advice for somebody, and he's been using the app for a long time, and he has like he's been talking to a lot of people, so he can show, that'll represent and show to the person, Jake's been in the app for 365 days. He has like been this much karma because he talks to people often, and then if someone who just downloaded the app who hasn't talked to anybody yet, it'll just come in as being like, okay, that person's new here. And then as well as the badges. So there'll be badges for like the therapist. There'll be badges for like Lonnie Day life coach type people. And the reason why this is way better is because I was thinking about how we could get some advice if we're going through something, you know. How do we get advice from people in a way where, you know, because not everybody can afford to pay for a therapist or anything, but at least this is a community of people who can help other people and understand shifting energies from fear into love, because that's what this is about, is understanding shifting energies. Because we're painting life with our feelings, and we're in control. We can choose fear or love, and sometimes I once forgot that I was doing that. I was painting my life in stress and worry, and painting this moment in fear. Zooming into the brain is just a way. This is just the first login of the app. So when you first download the app, this is just kind of the introduction to the app. It's about going into the brain, bringing the unseen activity happening in the mind and bringing it to light. And so that's kind of what this animation is for. And then once you go in, it's asks you what your name is, and then it asks you what your phone number is, and then you create your account. But once you create your account, you're not going to see this page because it'll just automatically open to this page. So it's just like it's just a way to like be introduced into the app. Super cool. And the only other place that has something similar to the brain is the body, where you can mark places in your body where you're feeling certain feelings. So that's interesting. But all this information is going to be shared with whoever you want to share it with, so you can work side by side with somebody, whether that is your therapist, whether that is your friend, whether that is somebody just that you met through the app. Maybe you met someone through the app who's like helping you out inside of this field right here. You're talking about feeling lonely, and then there's somebody's helping you out randomly, and you're like, hey, do you want to partner up in the app? And just like, you could just find somebody like that probably. The main thing that I'm concerned about is if you don't have a friend who you can be vulnerable and open up with and like actually share this information, because it's kind of vulnerable to talk about. It's really vulnerable to talk about something you're feeling ashamed about with somebody. So you have to be kind of close friends or family or something in order to like actually feel comfortable to share that information. So that's why this is more of like an intimate connection type of thing. But the community thing is nice because it allows you to see what other people are doing and talking about. I'll probably have a place in the app where I can see who the most active people inside of the app. So there'll be a list like most active people in the app, and you'll be able to sort the public people. You can make your account public or private. You don't have to be seen by anybody. But I think people who are more trying to like, for instance, like a therapist, they're gonna want to make their thing public and be like, look, I'm here to try to help. And or like a life coach type person will be like, look, I'm here to try to help. So they're gonna make their thing like public. Alright, so I have this little streak thing going here. So if you're on like a streak of recording information into the app, then I'm gonna update this streak thing. So I want to change the streak to be looking a little bit differently. I think I want to also put it inside of a bubble instead of just existing there without anything around it. I like how the days is being displayed inside of a bubble. So let's make the streak orange and then make the text white and the icon white. Also, I want to can you provide me when a streak changes to being a streak? How many days does it take to be having a streak? And I might end up changing this, but I just want that information also. I'm just coding 90 day right now and super focused in on making sure this app is created in the way that is going to be the most helpful to somebody who might be in a depression, who might be having a lot of stress, or who might be feeling lonely often, and to understand that in a deep enough way where they learn how to shift that to start creating and living this moment with love. And let's see how this gets interpreted. This is just a long audio recording that's going to get interpreted somehow. Probably is not going to be good, because you're supposed to just say what you're doing and how you're feeling when you record this, because it's a way to input the information into the app. So if I just actually do what it's meant to do, let me try. I'm just coding Lonnie Day right now, feeling focused. I don't think focused is one of the feelings in the feelings wheel chart. So let's see which one of these which feeling it picks. It decided to choose fulfilled. So that's good. That's not bad. Energy level high and pleasant, and that all makes sense. So when I click save, it'll save that action in the feeling into the application, and it will start running. But it's already running because this is a saved action. So you can save actions right here that you do frequently. So if you play the guitar every day or something like that, you can just say I'm playing the guitar, and that'll be saved. And then also you can add like who's around you. So you can say I'm with, this person, and then you can say where you are located and where you might be feeling something inside of your own body. So this is useful information, and that just gets recorded. Now, I don't want okay, so let me update this because I think the message of the day needs to be changed, because currently it pulls up this, but I don't want this to be pulled up like this. It should be pulled up full screen video. So let's fix this. Lonnie Day app. When the message of the day is clicked on the homepage, it should pull up the message just full screen. It should start playing immediately when the message of the day is clicked. There shouldn't be any text underneath. So that should, right now, just make a full screen page that has a play button in the middle, and that'll be the placeholder for when I'm gonna add an actual video. And then when I click the back button at the top when I'm done watching the video, or when the video is done playing, then it should go to the learn section, like to see more content if you want to see more content. I'm really excited to do a message of the day every day and put like a little short in there talking about something. I'm also really excited to talk to other people, interview other people, and just hear their story, hear how maybe they fell into a point in their life where it felt like, man, how do I get out of this stress, this loneliness? How do I get out of this situation I'm feeling? What is Shepherd? Shepherd is a tool for shepherding the agents that I have running on my computer. And so there's a CLI tool and there is a application that I have created, and they're both synced up to actually be managing the same agents running in the background. So when I click into them, I can see, what's happening, and I can close out of them and whatever, interact with them how I want to. And it runs in the CLI, which is super useful because new window here. It's just super useful because since all the agents are running in the background of my computer, I can actually just quit out of Shepherd completely and then rerun it, and they're all just there running. And so it's a really just useful way to it's a really useful way to just to interact with the CLI agents when it comes to, say, Claude, or when it comes to, see, here's all my agents. I can type in here /who, and then it lets me select if I want to send Grok, Codex, Open Code, Pi, Gemini, whatever agent straight into a certain folder. So I can type /where, and then here's all my folders right there. So it's super. That's basically the quick rundown of Shepherd, and you know, and I can also click, like if I just click these right here, it'll update where the agent's gonna get sent into, and it does the same exact thing inside of here, except for the application that I'm working on, it's just gonna be way more graphical. So you know, if I drop in an image, I can actually see the image I dropped into the chat, and then when I go into reading what the agents are doing, I can actually see it much more rich text instead of like CLI type of unformatted text. And I'm just working on this though. This is the very beginning of this project. Still have a lot to do with it. So, but that's the start of it. Thanks for asking. It works inside of Herder, and it spins up specific spaces. So when you run Shepherd inside of Herder, it spins up the spaces for you and the agents for you on the side panels, and then it'll actually, it just works with Herder, but it doesn't you don't have to have Herder installed if you don't want to. It's just a feature. It's just a feature at this point. So anyways, back to the application. Let's see. Okay, so the streak bubble is updated and changed in the app, but the only thing I'm noticing is I don't really like the orange. It just chose to do it with it. I don't really like the orange color. I don't know, it looks a little bit washed out or something. Can I update the orange color for the streak? Let's change it to the same orange that currently in the app. I think I'll take a screenshot. I think the journaling icon is using the correct orange, and the orange that's being used for the streak is it doesn't look correct to me. So here's a screenshot of the journaling orange. So let me quit out of Shepherd real quick and relaunch it, because I actually updated something when deleting agents. And then, okay, so when I'm deleting agents, yes, so I should see a red border around it, and then wherever my mouse is, that's where it should show me the confirmation to delete it. So you can't actually delete an agent. You can't actually delete an agent with one delete click. You have to click delete twice. The reason being is I just don't want people to accidentally delete it, and I don't want to accidentally delete it myself either. Calendar emotional view. And then now with the application, I can actually select multiple agents like this. See how I'm kind of selecting multiple agents to delete? Today label alignment. So now I have 1, 2, 3 agents selected. So I can click confirm over here on one of them, and it should delete all 3. Should. Is it going to? Yes, it did. It'll delete all 3 actually. Maybe there needs to be a way to say deleting when they're deleting. When an agent is exiting or being deleted in the app, I want there to be a, maybe like, you know how when it says naming, it brings up this little like spinning thing that says naming. It should be maybe something that pops up like that, that's spinning and says shutting down. And also I want that to also happen in the CLI also. When I hit delete twice on an agent that's selected, it should spin, do the spinning thing similar to the naming thing, and say shutting down as well. So I'll just drop in the folder for that CLI project in this prompt. Okay, so I just like referencing the actual folder where the other project is that I referenced, because just in case, I know Claude is like really good at knowing where the projects are on my computer at this point. I don't actually have to reference a folder, but just so that it doesn't go into a different folder or a different project. And then the other thing that I was working on is this rich text, which agent delete flow, where was that again? Naming spinner, agent response styling, sent, paste into Shepherd compose and sent it. I don't know why this is Can you rebuild and install this update? I'm not seeing the changes yet. Okay, let's see. Oh, great. Response styling in Project Web. I like how it has this spinning like it's thinking. And it shows the seconds right here. Oh, that's so much better. So you guys can't see, but to the left behind my window, it shows how many seconds it's thinking. Okay. So the only thing is whenever I rebuild my app though, I rebuild it in the terminal window. So there needs to be a way to pull up the terminal. There needs to be a way to pull up the terminal inside of the application in Shepherd. Just in case, you know, just in case we need it. the guys, Shepherd, I've had a few people be interested in Shepherd today. So for anyone who's interested in Shepherd and downloading, it's going to be an open source project that's going to be available on GitHub to download for free. And I'm just weeding out the bugs and everything. It's not working perfectly, so it doesn't make sense for me to put it on GitHub just yet. Once I put it on GitHub, I will be open to looking for people who are interested in helping me manage it and update it and keep everything working good and maybe add features to it. So, and also I'm going to be looking for someone to help me manage that project, open source project as well. Just so you know. And also for my app Lonnie Day, this application is also, the core functionality of this application is going to be free to use also. It's for increasing awareness of actions based in love or fear. And I ended up in a depression. I had to learn the lessons, and now I want to help somebody else that's might be in the shoes that I was once in, living with loneliness, stress, worry, insecurity. Those are some of the big things I was dealing with. But the app is about capturing the moment and the feelings we're feeling to understand the energy I'm living with and the actions I'm taking and the true reason behind why I'm doing what I'm doing. And so I just want you to know that I'm here for you. I'm doing this for you. I'm showing up for you in life. I did so many things to try to take care of myself because I was living in fear and worry that I wasn't going to be okay financially, worry that I wasn't going to be okay in this way or that way, and just stressed out with working on my projects. And I realized, you know what, I'm tired of doing things for myself. I'm tired of it, and I wanted to stop focusing on me, and it just felt like I was like an empty black hole of fear, an empty black hole of doing things just for me, and I didn't want to do anything for me anymore. I said, this little me is gotta go. This little hurt, lonely, insecure, stressed out little me needs to die, and I need to show up for you. Because I realized that I wasn't calling my friends, I wasn't calling my family as much because I was so worried. And so I was like, you know what, I have to shift from this. I have to shift out of this pain that I'm feeling, this fear and everything. And I had to learn how to change, to shift my whole life around and to actually call my friend and say, hey, how are you doing today? Instead of waiting for someone to call me, but I had to shift that around. Like, I'm gonna love you first. Even though maybe I might not be feeling cared for by someone, some friend or some person or some family member, or maybe I am feeling that from that. But either way, if I'm not, I'm gonna show up and love that person first regardless, because that's what I need to turn my life around. And once I realize that when I move with love, that's what I get back. When I love somebody, then I receive love back. But I don't need to receive the love back because I am the love. And so then it's like there's no need for anything in return. There's no need for something in return. I just give, and then I just give again, and then I just give again. And I feel fulfilled in the giving, and I see the meaning in the giving. And I'm just getting to play because I started coding when I was a little kid for fun. And so I'm doing what I love doing, and I see the meaning in what I'm doing, and I'm helping the version of myself that was once in a depression, and I'm hoping to find the other person out there who might be stuck in the same position I was once in. And so that's why this app is free for anybody who's struggling with the situation they're in. And I'm gonna have premium features in the app, but the core functionality and what I needed in that time is gonna be free to use, and that matters to me. So Alright, so Shepherd. The one thing I wanted to see with Shepherd is agent shutdown spinner, working indicator. Czar, thank you so much for the super chat. It's people like you that give me hope for the future. Keep up the great work with helping others. Thank you so much, Bradley? Bradley, that's your name? I'll give you I appreciate it. Also, if you haven't joined the Discord, make sure to jump in the Discord and share what you're working on. Also, I go in there, I check it every once in a while. If you send me a DM or something like that, I'll read it. So thank you, Bradley. Alright, let me go into agent response styling. So okay, so now it's more rich text happening. Let me change the theme. I wonder if I can change the theme inside of here. So let's change it to Dracula, or no. These are a bunch of cool themes. It might be the theme itself that's why it's hard to read it. This theme is not bad. I can read this better. What theme am I currently using? That was the... Oh, it doesn't show it. It doesn't show what theme I have currently selected. Okay, let's update that. I need to see what theme I currently have selected. So when I do /themes, there should be maybe a little arrow or something showing the active theme that's currently working, enabled. Okay, now let's focus on the app, and I need to figure out why, or what I wanted to read was the streak styling, and figure out, it should be a reply about done merge to main. How many days does it take? How many days does it take to start a streak? How many days does it take to start a streak? Let's just ask Claude. Start streak. Sending. Streak bubble styling. One day. There's no minimum anywhere. Okay. Let's make the streak start. Let's make a streak start after 3 days. 3 days, a streak will start. After 3 days. Okay. Also, when I refresh the page, it doesn't show the current streak. So watch, when I go to the home page and then I click here, it shows that there's a streak for 124 days. But when I refresh, it doesn't actually load it. So let me fix that. I'm noticing that when when the agent's loading the app on the homepage, the streak does not loading right away, and then I have to go to the homepage and like log in basically to see the streak pop up. So I just want to make sure when I'm refreshing the page, when I drag down and the little refresh icon comes, that we're refreshing the streak and the total amount of days active in the app as well when that refresh happens. And when that page first loads, it should access the database to make sure that's refreshing with everything. Alright. Alright. How you guys doing today? How's your day going? Is Shepherd made by you? Yes, it is. Motion, thank you so much for thank you so much, Motion. I really feel like I have a friend in the chat. It's amazing. I feel like we should talk on the phone sometime. Maybe talk through Discord, Motion. Seriously want to connect with you actually. So maybe we can figure out a time that works for both of us. But I appreciate you a lot. So I just want to let you know that. I think 2 days to make a streak would be good. You think 2? That's all it takes. 1 and then 2 and then they're on a streak already. I think 3 because 3 means, I mean 2 would make a streak, but how about you? Let's go. Gratitude is the attitude and consistency is the key. Never forget. I learned the lesson. I'm never going back. If you have a golden nugget in life, sometimes you're given these golden nuggets when you go through really difficult situations and then you learn something valuable. Never forget that. Never forget that lesson. How many points makes a line? 2. Streak. Yeah, I guess you're right. We can change it. I guess you guys are right. Everybody says 2 days for a streak. So let's go. Let's update it. I think I'm getting a reply right now. So the code blocks, the way code blocks look in here is a little bit different than the way code blocks looked in here. Let me copy a response from here. Wait, which agent is this that I'm in? Streak bubble styling. Streak bubble styling. Okay, let's copy this. I just want to see what it looks like in here. This is the original way that the prompts were getting interpreted to look easier to read. And currently, this is the way that this is getting interpreted to read. But if I change the theme, it looks much different. So I just wonder if I should update this theme to have different colors. Because this is like the default theme. I don't know. I don't like that theme. What theme was it? The one that what was the theme that I was doing before that I liked? Theme. Anyways, I'm just looking at the different colors. The other colors look so similar in these themes that it almost looks like everything matches so closely. Oh, this is the earth. This is the earth tone. Did you see that? Terminal earth needs to be up higher. That's what's happening. I lost the terminal earth tone color. I like this earth tone color. update the terminal or the theme list, and the theme terminal earth should be right underneath the terminal theme instead of at the bottom. I really like this theme. It looks nice. But you see it changed the theme in here too. So these two themes are synced. So if I change the theme in here, it updates the theme here as well. So now I'm using the other theme. It's all synced. Everything is synced from the CLI into the actual application. Yeah, Shepherd GUI is going to be an open source project on GitHub. It's not on there yet. I'm still weeding out the bugs and updating it the way I want it to actually work. I think there's a lot of features I'm still trying to add. But once I get it to the point where it's ready to go out, then it'll go out. And I'm going to be looking for somebody to help me manage the project on GitHub. And I'll be looking for people who want to submit updates and stuff like that, if you're interested. What happens if I type it and then I hit escape? Escape should delete the information in here. When I hit escape twice, I want to erase the information that's in the input field. Okay, let's relaunch the app and make sure this streak thing is working properly. Oh wait, well, it's gonna be 2 days, but that doesn't matter because the thing I'm trying to update is see if it loads properly, because it wasn't loading properly. Streak refresh loading. I want to update the app so the minimum streak to get a streak going is 2 days. Previously it was 3 days. I have a lot of agents running right now. Did you guys see that 0x Alpha is they found out that this is the company that actually made it, and it's a GLM 5.3 flash model or something like that. And on OpenRouter, it's actually whatever this Pareto optimal. No other model is both cheaper and more accurate. And there's only 2 other ones on the list that have that, which is Fable 5 and Qwen3.8, 27 billion parameters. And so it's pretty good. It's a Chinese-based company that was doing it, because remember it came out and it was all stealth. Nobody knew what 0x Alpha, who created it. What's cool is like if I launch into my default folder real quick and I spin up, I think Open Code runs 0x Alpha right now. So let's see. Who created you? So this is opening up 0x Alpha. Let's see how it works with the graphical interface with naming and everything. I wonder how it works. It's gonna work. Creator query. Who created you? Let me see what it looks like in the CLI. 0x Alpha. Model X preview free is not supported. Oh, I had it set to It's not supported anymore. Hello, are you working? Not supported. Let me see if Shepherd graphical interface can quit out of it. Yeah, it quit out of it pretty fast. It's not free anymore. Now you must subscribe. They only did that for so long, the free thing. Okay, so group chat seems to be working nice. There's threads, so the only thing I want to do is I want to make it so that, how do I change the name? Okay, so if I click on the top, let's just call this first thread, and then what does that do? Does it update it just by doing that? Enter. When I change the name of a thread inside of the group chat, I want to just have a little blue check circle to the right that allows me to just confirm that that's the name. But if I hit enter on the keyboard, then that also will save the name as well. And then I have another idea, which I have another idea for group chats, which is that I could put the name of the thread like right here somewhere, maybe to the right of the messages, or I could put the messages inside of a almost their own little box, but I think it should be okay. So how this is created is all you do is you just hold it and you hit reply, and the moment I do that, it's gonna create a new thread. So let's just say new thread, yo, what's up? And then let's send it. And you see how it takes the message, the previous message, and it absorbs it into this thread. I'm not sure if I like that functionality or not, because you might want to see the conversation outside of, like, in here, but it will create less chaos. Like if people are inside of the threads, like messaging each other, like say if someone's having a conversation in here, they can talk without having to blow up the main thread. So I guess it's not a bad thing. And then I think what I might do is I just might have a filter. So we need to have @usernames. Okay, so we need to have @usernames so that people can @each other. Right now, it's just a phone number and an email and a name. So we need to create username. Okay, I need to update the database and the API where necessary. We need to implement @usernames in the app. And the reason this needs to happen is because people can @reference each other inside of the group chats and stuff like that. And also then it gives a name, one source of truth for that specific user that's easy to read. And this username should be unique, and it should only be obviously letters, numbers, or like a dash or a period. But there shouldn't be any special characters, so it should operate like a normal username operates. Okay, what's up, vibecoder? Just catching up with chat, see what's going on. Let me relaunch that app again, because I think reduce streak minimum is updated. Thread name confirmed. Streak refresh loading. That's what I wanted to know. And then also terminal window inside of Shepherd application. That's got to get added. It's taking a while to rebuild the application right now for some reason. Not sure why. Building framework updated. I'm just gonna rebuild. I want to see if I get that warning again. It gave me a little bit of warning right here, so I just want to see. No, we're good. No, everything's good. Okay, and the streak's working now, and the streak should be 1 day instead of 2 days. So let's delete this agent. What's my end goal? My end goal is to live now with love instead of fear. And that just gave me the goosebumps. Because before I used to have a goal. Before I used to live in fear with the hope that one day I will be at peace. With the hope that one day I will come out of the fear that I'm living in, out of this stress, and I'll be at peace. But you know what my goal is? Is to live now at peace. It's to live now with love. And I had to learn that lesson because I was living inside of depression, and I realized that there is no hope, and the only hope is to change now. And the only in all of my feelings of disconnection, separation, isolation are happening inside of my mind right now, because the truth of who I am is inseparable from this life. And when I feel connected to you, when I feel connected to all people around me, and I see that I am impacting everyone, even if it's in a negative way or a positive way, I feel that inseparability, and then I shift from this fear state of mind that's isolated and lonely into love and connection. And when I start moving with what I'm interested in, I end up becoming the person who I've been created to be. Feeling accepted because I am accepted. Okay, so my goal is to be in love, to see the beauty of life around me. Gratitude is the attitude, consistency is the key. This moment is the only moment I can actually operate inside of. The only goal is to be here now, outside of fear. That's the only goal that ever matters. I used to have a goal that one day I'll get to a certain point in the future, and in that point in the future I will be at peace. But I had to realize that I'm living now, and I kept living in fear and disconnection for years and years and years. I was living inside of feeling insecure, anxious, worried, stressed out, and years were going by where I felt like I was just living in loneliness, in isolation. And the only goal was to actually be at peace and be grateful for the situation I'm currently inside of, so I can shift into this love and to see the connection, which is what I am. The truth is, this is the truth. And once I changed my whole life, this is what changed my whole life around. There is no hope. The hope is to change now. So, anyways, that got me fired up a little bit. Thanks for asking me that question. I appreciate you talking about goals, because I used to have goals. I used to be so disciplined. I used to want to be, I used to live outside of the truth and the reality of the situation that I am, of what I am. Anyways, moving the studio startup back. Okay, so I want the name to be displayed. You seem to feel empty. What is it that you think is missing? One word. Wait, are you saying if you are feeling empty, what is the thing that's missing in one word? Love. And I think love is misinterpreted. I did not understand what love was for most of my life. Most of my life, I did not understand what love was. And the times where I felt empty inside is because I was living in disconnection and fear. So if you're feeling empty inside, Josher, then what is the chain around the ankle that's holding you back from feeling like you were born into this world like a kid? Like a kid. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. All I'm doing is trying to look at life and see the truth. And I have no idea. And I have no idea how anything is happening. I'm just trying to see what I am and the truth of what I am. And if you're resonating with what I'm saying, it's because there might be something based in reality in what I'm saying. There might be something that's actually based in reality. I'm not interested in having an idea. I'm not interested in being right. I'm interested in looking at life and figuring out the truth. I'm interested in watching my mind, sitting in silence and seeing how it actually works, versus coming up with an idea or a belief of how it might be working. Ash says, I'm still chasing a goal and feel empty inside sometimes. I was you too. I felt that too. And that's why what I said means something to you, because I also was chasing a goal and felt empty inside sometimes. I'm gonna go full screen. I hope I can get to feel like you one day. Well, I want you to know that all the activity of the mind that's happening, all the memories of the past and the ideas of the future are happening inside of my mind right now, inside of your mind right now. And the way to change is to understand how to shift and allow these memories and these feelings to pass, not to identify with them and bring me into stress and worry, but to actually shift into you can change right now if you understand how the mind is creating disconnection, how the mind is creating an idea of hope that one day I will be at peace. And guys, what are we really searching for in life? This is what I always like to come back to. What are we really searching for in life? Because when I look for a girlfriend or I look for a house, and imagine I snap my finger and I say, when I snap my finger, you're gonna get the dream girlfriend or the dream boyfriend of your life. But there's one caveat. You're gonna feel lonely every single day you're with the person. Or when I snap my finger, you're gonna get that dream house that you always wanted. But the only issue is every time you're in the house, you feel so stressed out. You feel so stressed out all the time. You're just stressed out and worried that something bad is going to happen. You can't get out of that feeling. You're not ever going to be at peace inside of this house once I snap my finger. Are you going to want your dream house? Are you going to want that partner of yours? If you feel those feelings when I snap my finger, no, you're not. But if I tell you that you're going to feel connected and love when you're with that partner, or you're going to feel at peace and grounded and calm in that house, and it's going to be warm and cozy, then you're going to say, yeah, snap your finger so I can get those things. It's the feelings themselves that we're searching for, guys. We're searching for feelings, and we're not searching for the things that we think the feelings are going to bring. So right now you could shift your mind. If you know how to shift your mind, if you know how to shift your mind from loneliness into connection, if you know how to shift your mind from stress into being at peace, that's what this app is for. Okay, guys, so my application is called Lani Day, and it's for increasing awareness of actions based in fear of love, to shift our minds into something new in this moment, without having to achieve some goal to change into the state that I'm looking for to be in right now. I'm looking for a state of mind to be in now. And how do I be that state without acquiring some external thing that's going to give me what I decided I wanted to, in order to feel the certain way I felt? I'm like creating because in that mindset, I'm creating a contract with myself. Once this external thing happens, then I'm going to decide to feel this certain way. But how do we decide to feel a certain way now? And why is this group chat messaging thing going crazy over here? Okay, that was me going on a tangent, a little bit of a tangent. I'm not sure if any of you guys connected with that in a way. Thank you, TMA, for coming to the stream again. You're like becoming an OG, hanging out every day. I love that, appreciate it. I always wanted to be able to develop my mind and learn new things. I wanted to always be, I'm reading Hatred in the chat right now. He's writing a message. He said, I always wanted to be doing something, but lately I feel like I'm doing it to avoid depression rather than to feel smarter. To feel smarter. Wait a second, am I full screen right now? Oh, I didn't even realize I was full screen right now. Okay. Let's get back into coding. I kind of want to read your message though. I always wanted to be able to develop my mind, to learn things. But lately I've been feeling like I want to avoid depression rather than to feel smarter. Oh man, that's an interesting message. I'm sorry you're going through what you're going through. I wonder if you could give me more detail. I'm curious about what's going on in your life. Joser says, I'm genuinely a witness to his love and providence. I went on a mission in Missouri, and nothing but a Bible and a rosary. No phone, car, or money. I'm telling you right now, he genuinely exists. I saw it. Joser says firsthand how he fed me every day, gave me everything I needed to see in my life. Let's go, Joser. Josh. I think Josher. That's amazing. That's right. And when you feel that, I mean, it's an amazing feeling. Everything is, you are being taken care of. Surrender is the only path forward. Surrender to what I want. Surrender my will. And may your will be done. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Hold up 1 second. I need to get back to what I was working on, guys. App username, app mentions is being updated. Application agent. I need to see the group chats. And I need to add into the group chats the name of the group inside of the actual message. Yeah. No, don't. Josh, never forget. I know Josh is talking about his journey that he went on, which is very, very impactful. And in the Bible, you know what it says? You know what it says in the Bible? It says God is love. Should we pull it up? Where in the Bible does it say God is love? John. Here we go. I don't know if any of you guys are interested in reading the Bible or not, but since Josh is here hanging out, he had a beautiful experience that he was talking about right here. Whoever does not love does not know God, because God is love. And so, guys, my application is about understanding, increasing awareness of fear and love. And if you see what I'm seeing, you understand me. Josher, I think that it's there's another saying in the Bible, Josher. I know, Josher, you are sound like you're very in touch with the Bible, so let me go to another one. What verse in the Bible is talking about the stick in the eye and the log in the eye? Matthew 4:3-4:7. Okay, so this is the message I would like to share with you, Joshua. Why do you look at the speck of dust in your brother's eye and pay no attention to the plank in your own eye? How can you say to your brother, "Let me take the speck out of your eye," when all the time there was a plank in your own eye? Do you understand what that means? It means do not judge, because the moment you judge another, you immediately are the one with a plank in your own eye. And so there is no need to concern and question whether I am in a state of love. The only question you have to wonder is if. The only question I have to wonder is if I am in a state of love. That's the only question I need to know. And so this is a very personal application. This application is about understanding yourself in a deep way. And so main thing I'm doing is I'm trying to look at life. Josh, Josh, I like what you said. It's beautiful. Your experience is beautiful. You sound like you had an amazing moment of surrender, and I'm glad you're come to the stream and connected with me. It's beautiful. Thank you for hanging out. I just wanna share a quick thing real quick. I used to act for myself. I used to think I'm insecure. I don't feel like I'm gonna be safe. This is in the past. A long time ago, I used to think I'm not safe. I'm not secure. I need to make money. I'm stressed out. I don't have time to call you right now. And then as I became more and more separate and isolated from people, I became lonely. So I became more lonely, disconnected, stressed and worried, searching for money to feel secure. I created a business out of this stress and this worry. And I got to the point where I fell into a depression living because I was so I couldn't see the meaning in what I was doing, and because everything felt meaningless to me and I no longer wanted to be doing things for me. I felt like I was in a black hole, like all the actions I were taking were just to fulfill my own worries. It was a black hole of actions that I was taking to just fulfill my own little self-insecurity. And I had to realize this is what I realized today. I'm not saying today, this is what happened to me years ago. Today, I no longer live for me. I die today to all my worries, to all my fears. I die to that. And I'm gonna show up for you. I'm gonna let go of all those worries. I'm gonna let go of all that. And I'm gonna show up for you. I'm not gonna wake up for me, I'm gonna wake up for you. And I had to learn the lesson, the next lesson, which was in order to help somebody else, I have to understand myself. Because if I don't know how to work out and take care of myself, how can I help somebody else work out and take care of themselves in the gym? It's the same thing with understanding my mind. How do I help somebody else understand their mind and see the truth if I don't understand that? So I had to understand and learn the lessons to then be able to be in a position where I can actually show up 50% of the way for someone else, because I can't actually show up 100% of the way. It's every person is on their own journey, and I'm just a signpost. I'm just a signpost, and I'm saying, hey, this is what's helped me. But I'm showing up as best I can for you, and I'm here to show up for others. I'm not here to show up for myself. If I were here to show up for myself, I probably would be doing something else. It's interesting to hear you say these things, Josh. Okay, I love you, brother. I gotta get back to enjoying what I'm doing, because I really love what I'm doing here. I love creating this application because I was interested in coding as a kid, and I'm still interested in coding, and I have fun doing it. And I also see the meaning in helping other people understand the lessons that helped me out of the depression that I was once in. So let me get back to what I'm doing. Thank you. Alright. Oh, that's why it keeps on rebuilding, not in the agent simulator, because I keep doing ... run instead of ... agent simulator. Now we're fixing it. Now we're fixing it. Okay, there we go. Let me quit out of Shepherd real quick and relaunch it. So there's updates that have happened since I've been talking for a minute about that. Wow. Okay, so last thing I was working on was this group chat thing. So right now what happens is hello. Right now what happens is I can rename this, and I don't like how it goes kind of like to the side when I update it. Okay, let's fix that. Thread name confirmed. Here's what I want to update. When I'm editing the name, I want the actual, when I'm typing, to be centered. It's currently a little bit off centered at the top of the thread, and then also the blue check should be the same size as the arrow to the left, and it should be all the way to the right, justified, at that same location as like the other buttons in the app where they're right justified in a circle. Thanks, Josh. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Is this herder? Yes, this, in my command line terminal window, I have Shepherd and herder installed. So if you want to see my full, loadout, just, tools in the chat will show you all the things I'm using in this view right here. I feel so dumb working with Claude and Claude agents watching your stream. Why is that? This is just a tool I've built with, this is called Shepherd. It's going to be available for anybody to download, so you could use it eventually. I'm going to be making it public available on GitHub, open sourced. ZeroX Alpha made an app. ZeroX Alpha is decent, I think, because it made a decent game for me. I created a game with it. It's a little bit of a sidetrack, a little bit of a detour from what I'm doing though, because I'm not using it right now. There's no free model. Okay, let me do an update real quick. Inside of the group chat, inside the group chat section, when there's a thread that's displaying inside of the group chat, I want to actually display the name of the thread. Let's display the name of the thread. I guess underneath, you know, it shows the current time, but let's show the name of the thread underneath the message, and at the last like bubble that's displaying. And right now the time is displaying either on the left or the right if it's your own message, and the name of the thread should also be displayed on the right or the left, depending on whatever the opposite side of the time is being displayed on. I'm trying to think about. I don't actually know if this is the best place to put it. Let's look and see what happens. So the name of the thread is showing up right there at the top. That circle button's too big. SP Animation says, I've been seeing you my recommendations for days now, and I finally want to give you a better piece of advice. Vibe coding. People are afraid to overcome difficulties, handle stress. I'm trying to read your message. Change. Wait, I'm just trying to read this message. It's much easier to make yourself an artificial. Oh, sorry, I'm a developer. I didn't know if you knew this, but I'm actually a developer, and I taught myself how to code 10 years ago. Yeah, and I built a whole software, iPhone app, Android app, web app, Chrome extension, integrated into CRMs, built back-end servers that processes videos, and I did that before AI ever existed. So I'm sorry, I don't know if you understand. I'm not sure if you, sorry for that. I think you're misunderstanding something. I'm new to developer, and I'm new to your channel. Did you have a Figma doc you're asking me for your app? Yes, so I do have a Figma documentation. I designed this application by hand before. It took me like 3 months about to design it, and then once I had it designed the way I wanted it to be, then I started working with Claude to help me code it out the user interface, which I've been doing, and then now I'm doing the I'm working on the API, the database, and group messages, so there's a way that we can like talk together in the app. The application is going to be free to use, and and it's mainly because we need more people to understand this, so I fell into a depression, so I had to learn the lessons how to get out of it, you know. Let me clear out some of my messages here. message threading, total days. I've just a lot of agents that are just hanging out right now. So let's just clear some of them. Oh, full screen player. I want to see message of the day. So I updated this earlier when you click the message of the day to pull it up full screen. I don't actually like how it's displaying that like that, but let me update this. I want the this placeholder video page to just be white with the blue play button that was there previously. I like that in the learn section how that's displaying. So can we update this? And then yeah, the back button should just be like the regular size back button like I have in other places in the app. Yeah, so it should be a white background instead of black and a blue play button. Message thread spacing, that's from earlier. Name spinner, that's from earlier. Let me go into Shepherd and actually just do this in here. So I just select this agent close button, confirm. Shutting down. It's so nice to see this shutting down. You see how it, let me select 2 agents to delete and then, oh, sick. I like how it says shutting down now. I want to, does that happen in the CLI too? Let's see if that happens here. It's just way more like user friendly. Let's delete this agent, Shepherd icon resize. Yes, it is a shutting down. It's grayed out though in the CLI and it's red in here. I want to have a way to save messages. I want to have a way to save messages. I have a quick question for this chat. I gotta do a leg workout, guys. Alright, let's get a quick leg workout in here. Retro wave. Restart. Beach. Pause. Retro wave. Restart. Let's go. Camera switching? Sometimes my cameras lag. There we go. What's up guys, how you doing? Did you do a leg workout today? Gratitude is the attitude, consistency is the key. Even in the darkest of places, the light can be found. And if you can see the light, if you can see the beauty or something you can be grateful for, then you can shift your whole life around. And that is something I learned from falling into a depression and having to learn the lessons to work my way out of it. Gratitude is a super amazing thing because you can find gratitude in the smallest of things. Okay, let me pull up the application. Engage. I'm just messing around. Let me for some reason my agent simulator has been acting really wonky today. Okay guys, so let's calm down for a second. Let's get Meditation Mookie in the stream. Meditation Mookie. Wow. Okay, so today, what I'm working on is Lonnie Day to increase my awareness of actions being based in fear or love, or just to recognize my feelings and the true reason behind why I'm doing what I'm doing, and to go into the unseen activity of the mind, recognizing the core reasons why am I taking this action? Why am I taking this action right now? And as I spent the last 2 years alone, journaling in silence, watching my mind, I realized that I had been living inside of, before this moment, I had been living inside of fear, stress, worry, insecurities, loneliness, living in a delusion because I am what I see and I'm not separated from anybody, and I see the truth of that. And when I got outside of my delusions and understood that I had created the business that I created out of a worry, out of fear. And I had been living in that each and every day. And I realized that although I was helping people through my business, although the customers I had said, "We love what you made and we're happy," the reason I created it was because I needed to feel secure and safe. And because of that, I did not even care how I was helping, because I didn't move with what I was interested in doing. And so I didn't even want what I created, because I created it out of fear. And then I had to realize how I ended up in this depression, and see how I was creating this disconnection inside of my mind, because this brain of mine was conditioned. I allowed it to be conditioned. I allowed it to feel separate from you. And the truth is, I am not separate from you. Because over time, growing up as a kid, we use these words like, that's mine, that's yours. This is me, that's you. And enough of that consistent thinking started to make me feel like I am separate. And I had to realize how to get out of this, to see the truth of who I am, and the truth of who I am is inseparable. So that is one thing that helped me get out of loneliness. But either way, today, I see the value of this application, because it's to recognize what energy am I feeling internally? Am I feeling stressed out? Am I feeling angry? Am I feeling ashamed about something? Am I feeling lonely? And to recognize, is my actions that I'm taking, to create this business, to reach out to my friend and to need my friend, right? It's one thing to reach out to your friend and say, hey, how are you doing today? To see how they're doing. It's another thing to reach out to a friend and say, I need you. It's okay to do that. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's based in fear. And it's to recognize the energy which we're moving with, because the more I recognize when I move with my interests, when I feel super at peace and grateful and connected with everything around me and everybody around me, the energy it's completely different. It's completely different. So let's bring up our chill music that we can play. Got our music going back in. Interesting how we think. In a universe where everything is connected, on the same planet we all live. I'm reading the comment section right now. TMA is saying this. Made of the same stuff, that we're disconnected from things and each other. TMA, thanks for seeing what I see. We are seeing eye to eye, and that is the conditioning of the mind that we were once in. Our minds have been downloading a software program conditioned by other people and how they think as we're growing up and we're just kids. This conditioning, this software programming is getting installed into our brains. How other people treat us and the words they use to reference things in life. And because of this language and what it's being associated with, our minds get programmed. But if I can step outside of the programming of my mind, if I can sit and watch my mind, if I can really sit still and watch my mind operate as it tries to identify with a memory, as it tries to identify with a past experience or identify with the knowledge it has. I am my knowledge, but no, I am much bigger than a little piece of knowledge. I am my memory. I am much bigger than just a little memory. But the memory is here, and what I am is much bigger. But sometimes, if I get stuck up here in the memories and the feelings that are intense, and I don't allow my mind to yield or to let those feelings and memories be the past, so I can be new again. Can I be new again and let the past be the past? Because what's real is what's here. Okay, guys. What you're seeing right now is my application that's on the feelings wheel. So right now we have a reset of the agents. Our agents are quiet coming out of this workout. And what I want to do is I want to make sure that the group messaging section in the app is I want to make sure this group messaging section is actually... Why is that checkbox so big? It looks so much bigger than the arrow. So that needs to be updated when I'm updating the title here. And then also I don't have a label underneath with the title, so let's get that going. The title of the thread in the group messaging section should be displayed underneath to the right of the group of messages in the, you know, where right in the same line as the date or the time that's being displayed under there. Okay, let's update that. Bing bada boom, bing bada boom. Little Star Rhymes, hello. When you finish, I can test your app. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm gonna create a website for people who want to test my app and be on the first users list when it's available to test it out. I don't know how I got here, but I feel like I'm having to ask. Okay, so there should be a way to add a username in the settings now. So that should be finished. Let me, username mentions, what did this reply to me with? A plan? Done. The database API now own at username. Okay. No underscore calls I made. Why am I not seeing it inside of the app though? Why am I not seeing it inside of the app? Let me ask this agent a question. Where exactly in the app can I change my username or see my username? I don't see it. Check my Discord, you're saying? Where? Sorry guys, just had to check my Discord for a second. Okay. So, let me test out the streak. I currently have 180 days in it. The total amount of days using the app is being displayed in the user's settings, and it's using the color associated with the days, with the, you know how if the user was in there for so many days, it'll change the color of the bubble or background that it's in. But actually, I want to remove this color setting, and I just want to make it the default blue in the app. So can you update that in the user settings? Guys, I'm really starting to focus in on what I'm doing right now. When I get focused in on what I'm doing, then that's when I stop talking so much. I want the mind universe in the menu to be removed from being able to click to open in there, because it's already working perfectly fine on when the app first loads, and that's where it's going to be placed at. So this second placement inside the menu, it can be removed. Ooh, we're starting to get dialed in now. Clearing out some of these things that are unnecessary. Okay, so so far everything seems to be working pretty well inside of Shepherd. Edit. I can edit this text. I wonder where it saves that information. I'm just curious, when I edit the code blocks or information inside of Claude, where does that save, the change actually get saved into? That's just a question I'm asking. I also want to update the side folders here, because one, they're not that necessary, and also I think I could put other information there. What happens when I click on it? It just shows me that specific folder only inside the agent view. And then how do I see the full list again though? I can't. That's got to be fixed. I'm trying to think what would be the most useful thing to be having over here, because this is not that necessary. Probably sessions. You know what? Sessions should be over here. Because right now sessions is a drop down, but it could be a list. Okay, let's update it. Let me quit out because I don't like how it actually did that. Because I could already see all the folders right here, so it's not necessary to see all the folders right here too. I want to add the ability to collapse all the agents inside of a folder if I don't want to be seeing the agents in the list. And then what I want to do is for the folders on the side, that's in the side panel, I want to remove those folders from the side panel. I don't need to see them over there anymore. And just leave it, for now, just leave it empty, but I have some ideas of what to put there later. Okay, so this is a call scheduler to schedule a call with somebody that's in the app. So for anyone who doesn't know, you could have partners within the app that you're using the app with, and you can schedule a call with each other so you'll both get a notification at the same time to call each other. So you can propose a call time in the app and schedule the notification to be sent. And that's what this little scheduler is that I was just looking at. Because there's accountability partners, right? And username mentions. My app is my computer is starting to overheat because I hear the fan going. Whenever I hear the fan going, I know something's. Virtual machine service for doctor seems to be using a lot of memory. But it's not actually this app, it's actually the background running tasks. Because whenever I run the app without anything running in the background, it doesn't take up much RAM at all. I use Docker specifically for running my API and database on my computer. Should I update the Nightbot to change my loadout to just say Ghostly Terminal and Shepherd? Is it worth it to buy Claude Pro? Yes, for the subscription, it's definitely worth the price for me, I would say, because one, it's like one of the best models ever. And like, for instance, Claude Fable 5 is literally the top of the list on the leaderboards of agents. And then also two, you don't want to be paying the API prices because it probably costs 5 or 6 times more in price, so okay. Let me see if this agent. Okay, I need to update the database and the API where necessary. You need to implement usernames in the app. The reason. Oh, okay. Okay, code editing persistence. I want to read this because this is just information. Short answer, nothing URI type in the chat itself touches the repo. Only the file touches the write, edit, or bash writings in the file. The JSON L per line changes. Editing your own prompt. So, okay, so for anyone who doesn't know what I'm reading right now, I can edit information that comes back from Claude inside of a code block. So if Claude like prints out a code block, let me see if I can find a reply that actually printed out a code block real quick. Or you could just ask for a code block. Oh, here, Higgsfield prompt. This should give me back a block of text that's editable. So anything that comes back like this, I can edit it and then change what Claude gave me right here, and it says edited. Let me see if I just delete the word context and say done, and then go back and re-enter that same agent. Then I should still see the change there. No, it doesn't. It doesn't save the change for over time. It only just lets me save it. So if I click done and then copy, it will save the copied information, but it won't save it permanently. Interesting. So it could save to the disk maybe, but it's just a way to easily update it if you want to. I have a MacBook Pro M2 for the person asking. All the information from the agent could be sent to a markdown file. Yeah, but then I delete my agents so fast though. But yeah, we could save it. Let me put my shirt back on. Put my shirt back on. Get my water out. Okay. Let me see if the mind universe is deleted from the thing, which it is. Okay, so learn ledger So this is the learning section. This is the ledger. And I don't even need to get access to the ledger inside of here either because it's right here. But I think it might be okay to leave the ledger there for now because, you know, it might be useful. I'm gonna go full screen for 1 second. I just want to take a screenshot of something. Shift Command 4. Shift Command 4. Okay, so I want to add inside the ledger section, I want to add something like this that shows feelings up and down a chart. Okay. I know how this is gonna play out. Oh my gosh, this is perfect chart. Okay, so I'm gonna add a new thing inside of the ledger, and it's gonna be this. This is gonna be awesome. So awesome. Okay, so here's the plan. I have this image here displaying the new chart I want to add into the ledger. So let's add a third view. So right now inside the ledger, currently I have the time chart and I have a pie chart, and I'm still working on trying to figure out the best chart to view the data. And I think this one is a decent idea, so I want to implement it into the application. And this is what it looks like inside of the image that I'm providing you. It's displaying the feelings, whether it's fear or love inside of and it's displaying the colors associated with them. And then it's also displaying the energy levels, so it can know how low or how high. So for instance, if I put inside of the app, if I put energy level is low and the actual feeling is on the fear side, then that would be all the way at the bottom of this chart, right? That would be like the red bubbles. And then if I put and then if I put something on the love-based side of the chart and then my energy is high, then that would be something that would end up at the high side, like where the yellow is at, and inside of this chart here. And then obviously you can select between the months and see the days over time, which is really useful. And so I want to create a new I think I would call this chart let's just call it energy for now. I can change it later if I want to. Okay, so let's drop that into the thing, and then should I create a plan of action for it? Can you create me an HTML file and put it into the plans to show me how this is going to be implemented into the app? I just want to make sure that it's working properly and the plans idea is well formulated before executing this. Oh my gosh, wait, I put that into the wrong, let me copy this. It's the wrong folder. Hold up. There we go. Yikes. I just want to make sure we're not going to update anything in the app yet. Just creating the plan. Okay, I just want to say that just in case it did something funny. Federal, this Shepherd tool is going to be on GitHub for you to download. I'm going to put this on GitHub for you to download so you can use this workflow. I'll be putting it up there, I would say about maybe in, I want it to be up on GitHub in like 2 weeks. Right now I'm just finalizing this application, but it's gonna be out in like beta mode, you know. Obviously it'll be open source beta mode, and then over time it'll obviously get better over time. This is Shepherd. It's called he's a shepherd. Not saying he's called him a farmer. I wonder what the lowest energy level would be. Probably energized, unpleasant. No, probably unenergized, unpleasant. I wouldn't say resting, unpleasant. Resting, pleasant. Unenergized, unpleasant. Yeah. I don't know. All I know is that bottom one seems like the lowest amount of energy, and if I have the lowest amount of energy with a negative fear-based feeling, then that would make it super low depression type vibes. I want there to be a way to get back to this mind chart if you wanted to play around in it, but I don't want it to be like a giant button, because before it was a giant button in here. Mental break. I'm just taking a mental break right now. Let's close out a Shepherd and reopen it, because there's some changes in here that were recently made to the sidebar that I haven't seen yet. Collapse agent folder. Oh, actually no, the agent's still working. It's 18 minutes in, which is meant. Oh, it just finished. Just finished right now, actually. So perfect timing. Now I can code out Shepherd and reopen it. It should. If it doesn't. Oh no, what happened? Folder collapse. Oh, that's because the sub agent just finished. And now it should be. It should be updating. Okay, let me just make sure that I am having the latest version of Claude installed on my computer. Oh, you know what I need to do? Now I remember. Oh, there is an update to Claude too. There's been 3 versions since the last time I installed. Okay, so here's what I want to remember, or here's what I was just remembering to do, which is when I type slash who, which is the agent, then I want to be able to see which agents are installed, need to be updated, or like I want to be able to install them from here too. So that's one of the features I want to see. And let's see, would that work well inside of this too? Who? Yes, and that will work well inside of here too. So I want to update the app, and I also want to update the CLI. So when I type slash who, I can see which agents I have installed on my computer. So it should say next to the agent, it should say installed somewhere. And it could be, you could make it a color, like just a gray, maybe a gray color instead of the actual color of the agent. And then, so yeah, I want it to be installed. And then I also want to see if there's an update. So let me know if it needs to be updated. And then also I want to have, the ability to install an agent if it's not installed. But you just can make it so that I can see the installed agents and the agents that need to be upgraded. Or no wait. I want the agents that could be installed to say install next to them, the agents that are installed to say nothing next to them, the agents that are upgraded to say upgrade next to them. So that way, whenever an agent's installed and working and updated, there should be nothing next to their name because it's just up to date. And so it only should say something if it needs to be installed or upgraded. And this should work in the CLI as well as the graphical user interface, the GUI. So here's the folder to the CLI just so you can go in there and update that as well. Bang, bing, bada, boom. CLI. Enter. Claude is downloaded, okay. That's just because I updated Claude a second ago, so it just said that little warning message or whatever. Naming. Let's go into the agent. I always like to check these agents just to make sure they get the image. They get the folder path. There's the folder path right there. I like how it gets entered. Let me ask in a new agent something. When I drop in an image, a folder, or something like that, into the input field of the app, how is that going to get sent into the agent? Because I noticed that it got sent into the agent by adding a line and putting the folder path underneath, which I like actually the best. But I noticed when I dropped the image, it got placed at the beginning, at the very top one time. So I'm just wondering, I'm just looking for some information about how this gets sent into the agent when I add a path to a folder or something, or image or file. Because when I put an image in there earlier, it put it at the start and then it put the folder at the end. And I kind of like it just at the end. It just looks way cleaner. Keeps it a little bit separated from my actual message. Should we get a little workout in here? That'll be my third set for today. Let's go full screen while we're waiting for the app to update. Wait, let me check my application real quick. I was working on the ledger section. Okay, let me go into that agent, make sure to see the plans updated before I do my workout. Ledger, feelings, chart, plan. This agent's still working on the plan, so let's do workout. We'll come back to the plan after. And that plan is for adding a new chart into the application. So it's leg day for me. And I'm gonna go into properties, camera. Wait, let me get the music going. Let me change the music real quick. Pause. Pause and orchestra, retro wave, restart. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. Switch camera. Switch camera. There we go. Woo. How you guys doing? How's your projects going? I'm doing this kendama. Ready? Watch this one. Here we go. Whoa. I'm just trying to count the blessings because gratitude's the attitude, consistency is the key, and over time, you can turn any situation back into positivity, seeing life is beautiful again like I once did when I was a kid. I fell into a depression and I had to learn the lessons of how to get out of it, and it seems so simple, but when you're in that moment and you're in that moment of disconnection, isolation, loneliness, and sadness, it's hard. It seems so difficult to shift into gratitude. But I can confidently tell you that if you can find the smallest things, even the smallest thing to be grateful for, you can shift around your energy. You know, if you have a friend in your life, if you have somebody close by you, you can be grateful for. If you have something, maybe it's just a good food. Maybe it's just, who knows what it could be. It could be anything. Maybe it's just a conversation. Maybe it's just an interaction with somebody random outside. That was beautiful. Maybe it was, I don't know, it could have been anything. Could be anything. But to find gratitude, it could be even as simple as, like, I still am alive, I have my hands, I'm here, and it's a blessing. And so that's why we need to bring in meditation, Mookie, to feel the calm energy. Meditation, Mookie. I should add some sound effects for meditation, Mookie. Meditation, Mookie. So we can calm down after the workout and focus again on coding. Mookie and I. Meditation. Bye-bye, Mookie. Okay. Ooh. Now let's get our little music bag coming on. Okay, restart. There we go. How are you guys doing today? How are your projects going? And are you going through anything that's difficult? Let me know, because I'm here as your friend. I'm here as someone who cares. Tree says, hey Billy, love your live. I just wanted to say, if you were in high school as a senior, what would you do better? And what would you major in if you could do it? I'm currently 17, wanting to learn. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's good. I think starting off from a place of interest. I would always start off with, Tree, is what gets you excited to wake up in the morning? When you wake up and you're like, oh, I can't wait till I do that one thing. Or like you're up late at night and you're like, oh, I can't fall asleep because I'm just so interested in this thing, or I just want to do that thing. Wherever your interest is being pulled and your energy just naturally goes, and it keeps you energized, it's not sucking energy from you, recognize that. And don't take that for granted. That is right there. That's a sign of your uniqueness, because not everybody is interested in the same things. Not everybody feels like they're getting energy by doing whatever you might be doing. Someone else might do the same thing and say, gosh, that's so hard. I feel so tired. Someone might feel like that after the same exact thing where you do it and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm never gonna stop. I'm gonna keep doing that. Also, it might not be a physical thing like a sport. It might not be a physical thing like, it could be maybe interacting with somebody, maybe interacting with people. Sometimes I recognize I get energy by interacting with people. And so I guess just to recognize yourself and what's getting you excited and giving you energy instead of taking it away. I have that energy, but it only lasts for like, a month. That's a long time. I have created a ton of projects like apps, but my energy runs out after like a month. I have the month locked, and then something just comes back into, oh, Tree, that's what you're saying. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so it sounds like, I have a question for you. Are you trying to commit to like a project, and in committing to the project, you find interest in another project? So you're shifting from project to project? What is it that you're exactly doing in these projects? They're apps? So what are the apps about? What are the apps about? Can you see meaning in any of the apps? Like where outside of coding, what gets you excited outside of coding? Because software is a means to creating something that's useful in life, right? Because we're trying to create something that's valuable to life and living as a person. That's ultimately what all the computer is doing, is helping human beings do something. So what about life? What gets you excited in life outside of the computer? But it could be something else. It could be like anything else other than, because you obviously have an interest in coding. So now I'm just looking for something. So anyone who just dropped into the stream, the app I'm working on is called Lonnie Day, and I guess I haven't updated anybody in a while. It's for increasing awareness of action, space, and fear of love, and it's because I fell into depression and had to learn lessons of how to get out of it. If you type !build in the chat, you can see the story behind how I got to this point and realizing why it's important. Tree says, I've always loved Steve Jobs and his creations. I want to create something that would change the world. I'm creating a fully digital app like Google Maps. I created an app that would help the younger generation. Okay, Tree. I have a question to ask you. Tree, you and me are locked in right now. I wish I could talk to you on the phone. Tree, you and me are locked in right now. I kind of want to talk to you on Discord or something. Do you have Discord? How do we talk to each other on Discord live? Over voice chat. You want to? If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I'm interested in talking to you on Discord. Okay, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll just ask you the question. God, everybody else would love to hear this, us talking though. I kind of want to, guys. I kind of want to get a phone number that's specific for stream, where someone can call me on the phone directly while I'm streaming. I think I'm gonna go up to. I think I'm gonna go up to store to get a actual phone number, so that way I can talk to people, talk to you guys directly. It will just make it really easy to have a phone number, because using apps, sometimes people don't have the app or stuff like that. And everyone has a phone number, and it's so easy. Because I want to talk to Tree right now on the phone. Discord voice chat. He doesn't have a Discord though. That's why I'm saying. He would have to download it, and then if you download it, Tree, and then join the Discord, we can talk right now. You could do Google Voice number. Discord would be the easiest right now. I want to update the app so when I click the message of the day, it has this circle around the video, or the square around the video, but that shouldn't be there because the video will be full screen. So it should just be the play button in the middle of a white page for now. Tree, if you download a Discord, let me know so we can talk to each other. Okay, let me see if I can. Can you update the app in this applications folder? Just reinstall it with the latest version. Mark. Well, Tree, I don't know if Tree's still in the live stream, but he was talking about being inspired by Steve Jobs, and also I relate to that because, and he talks about changing the world, and it's a big dream. It's a Mark, what okay, Mark, Mark, private message me in Discord, and then maybe we can talk on a different live stream. I am interested in talking to you too, Mark. Don't worry. I just know that I feel I'm in a bit of a conversation with Tree right now. Guys, what's the best way to do this? Like, just put my phone up to the microphone, or to talk through Discord on my computer? Like, how am I gonna do this? This is the first time I ever did this. So if there's weird things happening, then let me open the Discord real quick. This is the first time I did this. Should be able to create an account pretty easily. Okay, the plan for the ledger chart is open. So if you guys remember, I asked Claude to make a plan specifically to create a new ledger chart, and I want to see the actual generation it made. Oh, whoa, that is totally not what I wanted. But I wanted it to be more like, no, that's not right. I want it to be way more like this here. So let me try to get it to update it. Tree, you're on Discord? Okay, hold up. Let me just get the agent to be doing this real quick before I hop on there. Just to get this agent working. Ledger feelings chart. I need to update the plan because the graphics and the way it's being displayed is very inaccurate to the image. I need you to look at this exact image. It needs to be way more similar to this image. Okay. Alright guys, so let's talk to Tree on Discord. So let's pause the music for a second so we can hear. I want to be able to hear him. Let's go into Discord and see which one are you? Tree, which one are you? Private DM me, or he doesn't have Discord, so he might not know how it works. Okay, I found him. Oh, you do have Discord. Tree, what's your username in Discord? Like, type your username, Tree, in the Discord. Or type your username in the YouTube chat. Because I don't know if people are acting like they're you right now. I've had it. Okay. This. Okay, I'm kind of new to Discord myself. I don't even know how to do this. How do I start a private voice chat? Do I have to add you as a friend and then do it? Okay, let me show you. Let me show everybody my screen so you guys can help me out. Right click on his channel. I want to go in a voice chat with him right here. So how do I do it? message first. I missed a call from him. Oh, here we go. Join video call, join voice call. We're just doing voice. It's fine. Let's pause the music for a second.
Hello?
Pause. Hey, Alex, is your name Alex? Can you hear me?
Sorry, give
Wait,
me 1 second. Yes.
Wait.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Is my mic okay?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Can you guys hear everybody? Can you hear Alex in chat? All right, we're good. Let me see. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is my first time I did this, so I just wanted to hear a little bit about your story. How did you get into coding? Like, you're only 17, you said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I am only 17. I'm a senior in high school, and I got into coding. I saw this one app. I think you know about Cal AI, the Cali
Yes.
tracker app. And he was also 17, and he started. I actually started way earlier than him. I think I started in like 16. And it sort of inspired me to just become like an app developer and create more than just an app. I already had an idea of what I was gonna do and creating like kind of a business in the future, but I guess I'm just starting off here.
Right. So you saw Cal AI online. You're looking for a way to like think of your own idea, basically, and you said you're inspired by Steve Jobs, and also sounds like people like the kids from Cal AI, and it's so interesting because I just wanted to say, like, I watched this movie called Startup Kids when I was like
Yeah.
around the same age as you, and it was kids who created like software by themselves before AI and everything, and they sold their businesses for like X amount of dollars, like the Cal AI kids that you saw. And it's crazy because I got into coding early, just like you, and so I see myself in you like so much right now, and so I'm just curious, like, have you like learned how to code, or did you just use AI to like code things?
When I was first creating like my app, I just searched on Google. My app was sort of just like a TikTok and LinkedIn combined, and so I just searched up how to make TikTok kind of, and I just copied code. I also did a lot of projects. Like I created also. I had past projects when I was like 14 or 13 when I started learning how to code in Roblox, but that was only for like a bit. I did do a lot of stuff in that, but that kind of encouraged me to learn how to code. I sort of know how to code, don't really. I kind of just vibe code my way to making an app
Right.
right now, yeah.
So okay, I'm curious. Like, I'm just curious about your situation because you're obviously inspired by Cal AI kids, and it sounds like you're interested in trying to make money somehow through coding something. And I'm just wondering, why is that the case? Like, why you mentioned changing the world. You mentioned like Cali I want and wanting to make money. So I'm just curious, like, is there an experience that you had early on? Do you have I'm just curious if you have a family or something, or friends that had made money or something, that you saw that someone who has money is capable of doing XYZ thing, or what got you inspired to trying to make as much money as these kids like Cal AI are making, or changing the world is a huge, really huge goal. So I'm just curious, like, if you have family or friends who have inspired you as you've been growing up.
I would say I haven't had too much family or friends become like crazy, like people that have a lot of money. I wouldn't say that. I think I really just got inspired by the internet, and just seeing like cars going down the road, these supercars, and just seeing that people can have that amount of money. And it was kind of like I thought to myself, how could I get that? Like I actually thought like, how would I be able to get a supercar myself? And kind of the result was I could either get a really like I have to be like in a really 10% job that people had, and that was kind of really hard, like impossible, right? Or I could kind of just go with my way and create something that other people would want, just like me. And that way I could, it wasn't really too much about money at first. It still isn't right now. It's just creating like stuff that would help people that would be, the money would just come in with it, that kind of thing. I don't think I think a lot of stuff was inspired obviously by Steve Jobs. I looked at everything, including his documentary, his archives, how he started off and his end too. But I think his theory. I also started meditating because of him, and it actually helped me a lot. And it helped me realize like how much more simpler I can make the app and the UI and stuff. And there's just a ton of design that just helped me about meditating. So I think it was a lot of Steve Jobs and these Cal AI guys that I realized. There was also this thing called Cluely that I looked into, and he also vibe coded an app. It was his first app. He vibe coded a thing called Interview Coder, and it was just just all vibe coded, but he made a ton of money, and now he's running a $20 million Cluely startup that is doing pretty well.
So, okay, this is so interesting. I see myself in you so much, I have to say. I was also
That's good.
really inspired. Yeah, so anyways, I just have a question, which is, like, what are you most interested in doing, like, outside of coding? Just like normal life type stuff.
Um, Let me.
Do you have, like, you hang out with your friends?
Yeah, I hang out with my friends to go play outside and stuff. I usually like go with them to the movie theater, but a lot of my life was all around like video games. I've been on video games a lot. Um, like Roblox. I've been playing Roblox, Minecraft, and I did some sports. I played wrestling for about 1 year, I think. And then I didn't feel I wanted to do another for another year, so I just kind of gave up on that. But to be fair, it's just like, high school, it was just all about like studying, and so I just went all in and studied. And in my free time, I usually either play video games or just have. So whenever I whenever I sleep, I just want to. I think my brain is like crazy when I'm trying to sleep. Like I have these thoughts in my head. One of those thoughts was the app that I'm creating now, and it was like, what can I create that people would want? And so I first thought of like the app that I told you about, which was the job TikTok kind of LinkedIn kind of app, and then I thought of that. That was like a really cool idea, and then I implemented that. And then my next idea it automatically came as well when I was sleeping. Not when I was sleeping, but when I was trying to sleep. So I don't know why my brain does this. I'm so much more active in my brain when I'm trying to sleep. So I think that's kind of like also a meditation thing. Like you learn more a lot. But that um but I hope that answered the question. I kind of forgot your question, but
Yeah, because you said change the world, and so I really was curious because um, it's such a big goal, and
yeah.
I'm just thinking the first question I have is why.
Why? That's a good question. I would say I would say the why is I don't know if this is I don't have really a good answer to that, to be fair. I think it's just why Elon Musk created Tesla or why he created SpaceX. I think it's kind of like a goal that you're just trying to reach towards. Um, why did Steve Jobs create Apple? It was just his passion. I think it's also mine. Like I think my passion to do in life is just to create and kind of like change the world. And I wanted to do this by starting apps, but I think it was definitely a lot on passion. I really loved what, like, I really wanted to create something that people would use. When I first created my Roblox game and I sponsored it, I saw people playing my game and I was just surprised that these people were actually playing my game that I solo created. And it was like, wow, I can create something that, people can just like play. Like people can just do that in their meantime.
I know, how cool is that? And then you could be going to get food, and they could be
Yeah.
playing something you made and doing
Yes.
using something that you did. Yeah. And so
Yes.
I'm curious because you loved games so much, it sounded like. So I'm curious, like, if you created a game that say that was used by a lot of people, like, what would you have more fun doing? This is my question. What would you have more fun doing? Would you have more fun creating a game or creating something like some AI tool or some software that does some XYZ thing to help somebody do something? Like, what's going to be more exciting for you to get out of bed and be like, I'm making this thing today. Like, I want to make this thing so bad, and I'm going to stay up all night working on it. Like, just based off of your interest outside of, like, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think here's what I'll tell you though. When I was creating a Roblox game, I did use AI to help me code with it. You can connect it with like APIs, and so I think it was more so. I think this is a good question. It was either a Roblox game or creating it with AI. Was that your question?
Well, yeah, because the
yeah.
thing is like, I'm hearing like two sides of, I'm hearing two sides of you, and one side of you that I'm hearing, which is like this you're a person who's fascinated by like cars. It sounds like you like cool cars. It sounds like you're intrigued by somebody who's impacted many people. You're intrigued by like the users using the thing and then being affected by the thing that you created. And then there's also this other part of you that's like, I just love playing games. Like, I just love doing that, and that's just a fun thing I do with my friends. And so my question to you is, if you got paid $0 for whatever you created, what's the thing that's going to get you the most excited to actually do it? Imagine nobody pays you, and the only people who use it are you and all your friends. What thing would you be most excited to wake up and do?
I would say probably creating the app.
Which app?
Just like I have a lot of that's also a problem with me. My mind switches ever so often, and I just think of a new idea that is so good. And there's a lot of problems with when you're creating something. When I'm creating something, it's like I'm kind of just telling someone to create it for me, Like I have the designs and like all the stuff, and I'm just telling him, but it's not really what I want. Like I guess you could kind of think, oh, my brain just fogged out of nowhere. I would, yeah, if I were to do it for free,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like literally just take a second and literally imagine that you're not going to make any money. And also imagine that the only people who are going to use it are the people that you know. Like you're going to take the thing that you created and you're going to give it to everybody that you know, like your best friends, whoever is in your family that you hang out with a lot. Those are the people you're gonna say, look at what I created. Is it like, or like maybe someone that you know who created some. Yeah. So think about it from that perspective and let me know what you are thinking about creating that would actually be something that fits with who you are.
yeah, I would have to say my app, and I can tell you why.
Yeah. What's your app about anyway? Again?
Okay, so this is a brand new app. I started an app like 2 months ago or something. No, no. There was an app that I created 6 months ago that was prior. But my new app that I thought about was actually you need an example first in order to understand it. So you drive, right? So let's say you're driving. Okay, let's say you're driving. I tell this story to everyone, but let's say you're driving, and while you're driving, you don't see a gas station anywhere nearby, okay? And you're like, okay, how do I get to a gas station? I'm running out of gas, and I can't use my phone because I'm driving. I'm on the highway. I'm driving. What do you do immediately when you think of that?
I need gas and I need a gas station, and then I usually pull up Google Maps and search gas station.
Okay, but you're on the highway.
Yeah.
Would you pull over, or what would you do? You would probably just pull over and go to Google Maps, right? But that's a waste of time. I mean, why would you want to do that? I mean, if you have a passenger, that would help you, but you see where I'm getting at? So let's say you're driving on the highway, and this time you're actually using our app. You would. This is kind of like a shortcut, but you can tell Siri to open the app, and then from there you can just say like, "Hey, assistant," or whatever the app name is. I haven't kind of developed it yet. And then you would just talk to it. There's no typing or tapping anything. You just say, "Go to the nearest gas station." It finds it for you. It can literally just be like anything. Let's say you're trying to go to a burger spot nearby. Say burger spot nearby. Finds it for you. Don't have to type anything. Don't have to tap anything. It's all voice controlled. And I think this is where a lot of people are going at. Like I think Steve Jobs really was into this AI thing, and that's why he created. That's why he bought out Siri. I think voice is gonna be the next kind of thing instead of us typing, because I think everyone hates typing. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of people hate typing.
Yeah, I know. I haven't typed ever since I got Whisper Flow.
Yeah. So I think that was just like a quick thing that I
So your
thought of.
your application idea is a way where you are in the car and you can easily voice search things.
Yes. There's way more to that. Like I've been thinking about a lot of ideas. I'll tell you like one really cool idea I had, which was turning your phone, the app, into sort of like a dash cam. So you would record your whole you and like while you're driving, and it would kind of show you the directions on the camera. I think this is like just like a beta thing that I'm trying to see if it would work or if it would be too distracting. But it would then look at that, and also let's say like there's a deer sign, and it says 5 miles. It would be like the AI would say there's deer in 5 miles. Be careful and look on the road. Just like kind of like alerting you if you didn't already know. There was a lot of other things that I had thought about, but I think the
Just a
main
lot
thing
of
was
ways
just
to
the voice control.
basically. So when you're driving, it's like ideas for when you're driving.
Yes.
Essentially. Okay, so now I'm just curious. When you said you liked gaming, so I just wanted to hear an idea of a game that you might have. Do you have any ideas for games?
Um, see, the games I created, it was I don't know. I had a lot of game ideas. I think the first really good like that I worked on for like 6 months or 7 months or 8 or even 8 months I worked on was this game. It was like kind of like an army game. Not really army. It was kind of like an ancient Egypt army game where you would kind of rank up and then you would it was way different from other army games because you would kind of live an actual ancient life of let's say you I can say a lot about this, but it's just living an ancient life, and it was kind of like it was different. I don't know how to explain it. I guess if you know what a border game is in Roblox, you can kind of understand this, but it's way different from any other games.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
when you think about, and you had people using that game you made.
I had one friend, and I had a few friends join in. They actually liked the game. I think it's just again with my mind, gave up on it. Not entirely. I thought I would come back. I said one day I'm just gonna, I'm getting pretty. I wouldn't say bored. It's just like I want to do something else for today, and then the next day I would just be like, oh no, I don't want to do this. Not like that, but like I would just skip over it, kind of like it wasn't there. Um,
Right.
yeah, that's what happens with a lot of my projects that I do. And I don't there was okay, there's just one thing that I created. It was inside of a Roblox game, and I didn't create it, but there was a private server that you can make, and I created basically a Discord community of 300 people. I did live on TikTok, and I got like the most surprising was when people joined the server and the whole server was full, and I was just like I worked on this for a month and now I'm actually getting people in it. Like I was so surprised that I wasn't even doing it for that, and I kept getting so much more. I think I ended up reaching almost 400 to 500 members. Um, and people started gifting me on TikTok, started like giving me Robux just to upgrade the like uniforms and all that. Um, and then I think it was also school that kind of made it kind of worse because I had to study and do that at the same time, and it was because it was kind of hard as well. So I
Hmm.
guess it was also that, yeah. But then,
So what do you
yeah, I
struggle
still
with
that's
the
my dream.
most? What do you struggle with the most?
I think I'm really good on idea. I think I just need to keep going, and I don't have that
Right.
passion. Not
Pa-
passion, just like yeah,
you
that
lose
idea to keep going.
that like excitement off the first idea. So you think of the idea, you're excited, you're like, oh my gosh, that's such a great idea. You start working on the project, a month goes by, and the excitement for the idea dwindles down, and then you're like, and then a new idea comes, and you're like, oh my god, that's the best idea, and then you start working on the next idea, right? Is that what
Yes,
it's kind of like that?
kind
Okay,
of.
okay. So I have a question, which is, where do you find the mo? Is there anything that you've been through in your life that's been really difficult to go through? Like, did you ever like lose a friend or go through a difficult period in your time in your life?
No, I don't think I have.
Like, you just feel like your life has been pretty easygoing. No one's hurt your feelings at all. You haven't felt anything negative by anyone, hurt by anyone.
Um, I mean, I think maybe in like kindergarten or elementary school, um, it wasn't like that effective to me because I can barely remember it. But I think it was just like I don't know. I think it was just like people making fun of. I think that was just a basic thing. I think that lasted for like a few days, and then I just got over it. But I don't think that was too effective. I don't think I've had like too many
Nothing in
traumatic
your nothing.
experiences.
Yeah, nothing in your family or anything.
No, 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 nothing in my family.
Wow. Okay. So you're blessed, basically.
Yes, I would
And
say that.
and so in this blessing that you're in, you're looking for how to amplify it and create something of value, and you're saying, okay, well, maybe I could make more money and buy the cool car, or maybe I could. I'm
Uh,
curious
yeah.
how much the car matters to you.
Yeah, yeah. So I wouldn't say I want the car. I just think like the car just comes with what you are doing. I think that's kind of like what I'm going towards.
Yeah.
I think if I do something and that works out well, then I'm just gonna get it along with my business or whatever I create. I don't
Okay.
really think of like, yeah. If I wanted that route, I could just like go into trading and do. Not, I think trading is also hard, but I would just go into trading and just work my way up to get a car like that. But I think it's more so like my passion to create something.
Okay. Right. So, okay. So it's just about, at this point, it's about understanding what you're most interested in. And then my question is where, which you described, you like the apps, you like games. And then also, what I'm curious about is where do you see, like, if you could describe the most impactful moments in your life, like when you're having fun with your friends, or when you're driving somewhere doing this, or when you're playing a sport, or when you're playing the video games, what's the most what's the most enjoyment that you've experienced in your life, just the highest of high, like that moment where it's like, you remember when that happened, that was awesome, like what was happening, what were you doing in your life?
Um,
Just like the best moments in your life, just describe like the one of the best moments in your life.
yeah, I can't like remember too much because like my brain just fogged up since it's Friday today.
Oh,
Um,
right. What time is it for you right now?
well, it's good. It's like 7, but 7
Oh, okay.
p.m. But
I'm just
um,
curious. I'm just curious. What is like some of the best moments
yeah.
you've had in your life, and like what were you doing in these moments?
See, I would probably say that when people okay, I think the best was when I was saying earlier, of I risked $20 to buy there's this thing called game passes that you can buy, and you can upgrade your server and stuff. And I think when I risked that, I didn't really think of it too much. Like my friend told me like, you shouldn't do this. Why are you doing this? I mean, he was also kind of encouraging, but at the same time, it was kind of like, I don't know how you could explain that, but it was just like I risked $20, and $20 meant a lot to me back then. So I was like, wow, why am I doing this? But and I hadn't spent a lot of Robux too, and I was like, okay, I spent $20, and I worked on the whole server. I did everything myself. I did the whole server. I did everything in Roblox. Like there was a ton of like Discord stuff, Roblox stuff, even like groups, creating groups, creating a lot of those. And I didn't have anyone except maybe one friend. And I even like, created a TikTok account. I learned how to go live on TikTok, downloading the software and everything. And I did everything, and I didn't think of anything. Like I didn't think people would play it. I remember the first guy that joined, he didn't really say anything, but it was like, okay, I can actually get someone in the game. And I think when I first went live on TikTok, almost like, yeah, I think like 30 people joined, and that was like the full server. I was like, wow. I think that was probably the most impactful I've had a lot. Yeah. I think that's the main. I think that's the main one.
So you were doing Roblox stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So wow. So gaming is a big part of your life then.
Yes. I don't. Okay. I don't know if it's just Roblox. So I don't know if if it's just gaming that makes me excited. I think it would be the same amount if I had people downloading my app and actually using my app. I feel like it has kind of like the same happiness that I
Uh
would feel if people download my app. I think the connection there.
oh. So it's getting to that end result where someone's using something you
Yes.
created and then being able to share that with the person, with your friend or with somebody,
Mm-hmm.
um,
And showing them.
and showing them what you created.
Yeah, and if they use it on their day-to-day life basis, then yeah, that would make me happy.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So I think the main thing that you said that's interesting to me is that you're losing that after a month or so you kind of lose that interest in the project and then maybe go on to a different project. And so I think just to to s- to get that consistency, I think it's just gonna have to be related to something that draws your interest the most. So that would be my biggest advice is like I'm just imagining myself and I'm just thinking if I loved
Hmm.
to do XYZ thing, like because here's the thing is you know how you described sharing that thing being getting the gratification of sharing with a friend
Yeah.
while you're actually coding the thing that you're gonna share, are you feeling what do you feel as you're creating it before you get to share it, like as you're doing this voice chat app thing or this voice
Yeah.
driving thing, like before you even get to share it, like you finish the day, you're done coding for the day, and how do you feel
Hmm.
at the end of it? Like, do you feel
That's
burnt out? Do you feel tired from doing it? Like,
that's a good question. Yeah, that's a really good question. I was gonna actually ask on this. Um, I would say I feel amazing until one point. Until the point where I'm telling the AI and it just doesn't do what I want it to do, and sometimes it gets frustrating. And also, there's this point where I type in a prompt and I have to wait like a minute or like even 30 seconds, and I know it's doing it and I know that, but it's just that time I feel like it's being wasted. Like I don't know. I feel like it's and it also gets boring sometimes because I know I'm telling it to do something and it's working, but sometimes it gets boring when I'm just like typing and it produces a result. Like I don't know, if it just felt boring when I was doing it. Maybe I need like someone to help me with it, or um, maybe just need like a co-founder or something. But I think like when I complete it though, I think I feel amazing that I completed it, and I show it to like a lot of my friends and family that I can do this, and they're pretty excited about it. um but I think like when I am doing it, I think of many ideas though when I am telling the AI what to do and stuff, but it's yeah, it gets pretty boring when I'm just typing prompts in.
do you have a friend who also is interested in coding and creating an app or something like that?
uh I talked to someone, and he is in my school, but it's just like I don't have anything like close to him. I know his brother, but I also don't have like it's a new school year and everything, and I just don't see him around often, so I can't really talk to him. I know he created an app, or he was trying to, and he had a good idea for it. It's just I don't have anything with him, and yeah, we just I feel like we can't talk because I don't see him at all.
So did you just go? Are you at a new school or?
No. It's the same school. It's just like it's pretty
Okay.
big, so I don't, and I also don't have any classes with him.
Okay. So you don't have anybody to do an app with.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just curious. How many how often do you hang out with your friend?
How often do I hang out with my friends? So far, I haven't been hanging out too often. I think I've just been like locked in on like school because it just started, and I think during the summer break I was totally locked in. Like, you know, I was literally deciding on um like how I should be doing it and stuff. Like I had a whole schedule from the moment I wake up to the moment I sleep. You know, literally everything corresponding to what I want to do in life. I even bought like a whiteboard kind of thing to write down my goals and stuff. I think school definitely, you know, changed a lot of that. Yeah.
Okay. So you only see your friends not that frequently.
Yeah.
Okay. So and then you're excited to share the app when you finish it with your friends, but while you're working on it, you feel like the time's being wasted. And so as you're entering these prompts, time's passing, it feels like time's being wasted, and it feels boring, and you feel that you don't have anybody to work on an app with together. And so
Mm.
I'm curious. I guess I'm just curious. Wait, let me just think for a second, because I'm trying to really. I
Yep. Yeah, you got it.
you know there's a say say you worked
Mm.
on an application, and say you worked on the application that you that you had somebody else who also was like super excited about, and you were doing it side by side together and seeing the progress of it being made together, and had somebody there with you when the bot is working, you know, like whenever the agent's spending 30 seconds or 30 minutes doing
Yeah.
something, you have somebody to brainstorm with that's with you. And then when you actually get to the point where it's like, oh man, maybe this idea isn't it, but do you think that if you have a friend there working side by side with you, do you think it would be less easy to give up on that project that you're doing together?
I would, yeah, I would probably say, yeah. I think he would probably um be less wanting to. I mean, he would be encourage me to, you know, not quit on the project. But there's also a thing that I have with like having co-founders. Like I've never had a co-founder. I've never created a thing with somebody, and the reason being is because I don't know if I can. It's not about trust. It's about like I don't know if I think of something. Let's say I think of an idea that I really like, and I tell him about it, and he just
And
doesn't like the idea. It's just like what, like I don't. It's just like I would rather, you know, create something, um, an idea that I would have that I think is really good. But I think I see where you're going at it, and I would want to see if I can do it also with a co-founder, because it would also be more funner if I did it with a co-founder. It would just be me and my brain and my AI, you know?
Yeah, imagine, like, have you ever played video games by yourself?
Yeah,
And then have you ever played video games with your friends? Imagine the difference.
that is true.
And so the situation you're running into right now is you're playing a game by yourself.
That's a good way to put it.
And so when you're sitting there in the lobby of the game, you know, basically waiting for the agent to finish. You're sitting in the lobby of the game and you're like staring at the screen. And you don't have a friend to chat with. And so so essentially you're playing the game by yourself. And I just wanted to give you just a bit of information. So have you ever heard of Y Combinator?
I've applied there actually twice.
Okay, so I went. I had an interview there. I've been to talk to them, and one of the main things that they look for is, do they have a partner? Because in a hard, difficult situation where things get difficult, a partner will help them get through the difficult situation and stick to it and work on the project. And I'm getting the goosebumps right now because I think this message is meant for you. It's a friend. You just need a friend. You need a friend that you can trust and rely on, who's as excited as you are to work on the project, and just do it together. And yeah, that's one of Y Combinator's criteria for getting into the program is, do they have a partner they're doing it with?
Okay. I actually didn't think about that.
Yeah. So I think that's probably the best thing that I could probably help you with.
Is getting a co-founder?
Is look for a friend. I wouldn't look for a business person. Don't look for business people. Look for a friend. Find a friend. Find someone new. Meet someone who you can really like connect with, and then when you make decisions, you're in agreement. Like what you said, I don't want to like want to do something and then the other person says, oh, I don't want to do that. Like find someone where you guys are like thinking similarly and on the same page, and understands the Cal AI kids and understands the things you think about, and just find someone similar. And then you're gonna have a blast creating whatever you create. It'll be fun. Every day will be awesome, and you'll be playing a game together. It'll be like playing a video game, but instead of a video game, you're making an app. And then find something that you're excited about and just stick to it. And then when you go to apply to YC, they'll be excited because you already have a partner, and it'll be your friend. And a friend is better than some person that's like random. Oh, you know how to do XYZ skill, so therefore we're gonna be partners because you know how to code or do something. And I'd more just search for somebody you like hanging out with and you like being around, and is also interested in creating cool stuff on the computer, you know, that like is excited when you get stuff working and sharing it with people. And so yeah, and then I think just to find someone you can trust is crucial. And just have fun with. It's about having fun. Whoever's having the most fun in life is winning. So like, just make sure that each day, you can't live tomorrow and you can't live yesterday. You can only live today. So however you're feeling in this moment, the experience you're having, that's your life. So just enjoy what you're doing. Have a good time. That's the journey. And, you know, having more money isn't going to make you more happy. You could be just as happy right now doing what you're doing with your friend as when you get to the point where you have that car, or you create the thing and you share the thing with the world. You could be just as happy right now, because happiness and this feeling of joy is coming out of us internally as a human being. So there's nowhere you need to end up other than right here, right now, and having a good time. And that's the most important thing. So just I think, yeah, if you're feeling like bored, if you're feeling like these whatever negative energy, just understand that the only place we can ever be at is here. So how do I make here and now in this moment the way I want it to be and the way I want to feel about it. So yeah, and also like it sounds like just having someone to do it with is gonna help you out a lot and help you stick to staying consistent with whatever project you guys choose to do together, you know.
That yeah, I definitely have to get a friend like that. It's just
Yeah.
it's also hard though to find like
Steve
a
Jobs
friend that has the
have
same.
Steve Wozniak, by the way. They didn't do it
That's
alone.
true.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that is true. I think a lot of big people had co-founders,
Oh
um,
yeah. Yeah.
are friends, but yeah, especially Steve Jobs. Like I think Steve Wozniak is amazing. I think it's also hard to find a friend like that though, like a friend that like cares about the stuff that you care about and like having the same kind of idea. And it's yeah, I think it's hard to find a friend like that. Like
Yeah.
would I just like go up to people at school or whatever and be like, do you want to be my co-founder? Or like not even just like, do you know about Cal AI or something? Like how would I even get a friend that would do something like that?
Oh, so I just have a quick question. Are you pretty like I was pretty shy in school. I didn't talk that much. I'm just wondering if you're like that.
Um I wouldn't say I'm shy. Like I think like freshman year, sophomore year, I was pretty shy, but I wouldn't say I'm like shy. But it's just like I can talk to people and I respond and I ask questions. Um, I'm not too shy, but I'm just like it's hard for me to like be in a conversation where like let's say there's three friends around me and they all know each other. It's like hard for me to conversate with them because they don't know me.
Wait, sorry, I missed the last part. It's hard for you to conversate with friends because they don't know about what?
Because they don't know me, like they don't know who I am, and it's like
Um,
I can't like talk with them because they know everything about each other, and it's like I'm kind of like here, you know.
oh, right. So you're a little bit on the outside of the group.
Yeah.
Okay, that's exactly how I was too. That's exactly how I was too. I was always a little bit on the outside of the group, kind of not getting invited to the party or to the gathering or to go play
Mm,
basketball. I was kind of the kid that was like trying to get the text to go play basketball by the friend group, and I was like on the outside. Is
yes.
that how you feel?
Yes. I would.
Kind.
Yeah. I think kind of I was like that. I think. Yeah. I would probably say yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. That's fine. It's fine to be who you are. That's who you are, and it's okay to be you. And I just think that my advice to myself, because I was the same way as you. So my advice to myself, looking back in time,
Mhm.
this is interesting. I feel like I'm talking to. It's interesting to talk to you. Thank you for getting on here, by the way. I really appreciate talking to you. You remind me of myself so much.
Yeah. No
Um,
problem. Thank you. Thank you for talking to me.
yeah. You know, interesting. Do you feel like you're concerned about what someone might think about you at all, or no? Like, what if they think this about me or that about me?
Yes. I think. I think. Yeah. I think that's a really good point. I think yeah. I definitely had that experience.
It's like like a self awareness.
Well, yeah. When I was I think last year or 2 years ago, they had like people doing icebreakers at the first day of school, and I was like, kind of nervous because I didn't know anyone, and I was like, well, I don't want to do this and stuff, and I was just nervous because I also have like sort of like a not a rare, kind of like a rare name that it's hard to pronounce. I would say it's hard to pronounce name, and I think Alex is just my nickname that I have, but I have this name that, and whenever teachers say the name, it's just like weird. Also, there's this icebreaker when you had to stand up in front of everyone and kind of draw something on the board, and they have to guess it. And like, what if I'm bad at drawing this and they can't guess it? That was a huge problem that I had. So I think, yeah, I think I definitely had that experience.
Yeah, yeah. So, I would I would probably recommend that. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of curious, like, how is it that you can connect with somebody at school to make a friend that might be interested in something similar to you, and so do you have like a do you have a computer science class at your school?
Yeah, I'm in one right now.
And are there other kids in there that you connect with at all or like at all? Or is it just a generic, it's the same kids in the other classes, they're just in that class?
No, I think there are some interesting people. It's just I don't know if people have the same idea as me. And it's just like I don't know if I'm afraid to go up to them and ask them like, do you know about like, Cal AI and stuff and like, that kind of thing. It's just I just don't know if I not want, I just don't know if I should do that, I guess.
Do you
But
play
I also,
do
yeah.
you play any sports?
No, not at the moment. I like practice and go outside to play basketball, but um, yeah, that's basically it. I don't really like play sports. I just play for fun. Kind of.
Okay, yeah. So it's I think the main thing that I just keep thinking about is like to find that person that's on a similar wavelength to you is the key. And so to getting into the right environments or with the right people, and then also to not be afraid to share like what you're working on. I think if you
Yeah.
like you have the app that you're working on and you have like stuff you've coded, and or like even just to talk about AI and stuff like that, if there's someone at school that you can just literally be like, if imagine just having someone where you could just be like, hey, did you see like that OX alpha thing that just got released on Twitter? Like what the hell, like that like stealth thing?
Yeah.
All right, see you later, motion code. Sorry, he was hanging out in the chat all day. He just said bye.
Oh, that's so cool.
I just I'm just curious, like,
Yeah.
do you know do you think that if you knew that there was a person who also liked all the same things that you liked, like watched YouTube videos, the same YouTube videos that you watched, and like was interested in all the same things that you were doing, you know what I mean? And like, do you think it would
Yeah.
be difficult to talk to that person?
No, I don't think it would be because he knows everything about it.
Yeah, yeah. So the key,
Yeah.
so the key is you're looking for that person who kind of watches the same YouTube videos or like in doing the same things, and then if you say anything about what you're doing, literally anything about what
Yeah.
you're doing, you just instantly will like click. And so it's just about sharing what you're doing with the people around you. So like whatever kids, I don't know, just if you're just hanging out at lunch or just hanging out maybe just with your friends around. I don't know, wherever you're interacting with people. It could also be family. Do you have cousins?
Yeah, I do.
How big is your family?
But
Like your
yeah,
brothers and you have brothers and sisters?
I don't have siblings, but um, I have a lot of cousins, but a lot of them already have either graduated or they're kind of doing their own thing, like with like just like studying in school and stuff. Yeah, I also like I would probably say a lot of them are not in like in app development. I would say like a lot of them just want to create stuff for like the money kind of. You know, like people like do Shopify. Not like Shopify. I would say like they just want to do their own thing and just make money out of it. Not kind of like the passion that I'm hoping.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
so
it's just hard to find them.
where do you see? I'm curious. I'm just curious. Where do you see? Well, no, actually, I don't know. That question is complicated. I just I guess I'm just seeing that the biggest challenges you're facing right now are connecting with people and and
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out exactly what I would have said to myself, because if I could go back in time and see my insecurities, because I like let me just tell you a story about myself, so maybe this might help you. So I had gone to a school that was all boys school, and it was 30 minutes away from where my house was, and where my house was, I had these neighbors. So I had houses next to me that were all my friends, and there was probably like 20 of them. It was mainly girls, but there was five boys that were in the houses, because we all had girls as sisters. But anyways, so all my friends were in my neighborhood at home, and they all went to the school that was 5 minutes away in the same city. But I had to drive 30 minutes to the school that was 30 minutes away, and I didn't have any friends at that school. So when I showed up at school, I was shy. I mean, well, what happened to me on the first day of school is a football player who was like 300 pounds, and I was just a little kid, because I grew like later. And so he picked me up by the collar and he slammed me against the locker and said like, "What are you doing here? You should go back to grade school," basically. And then ever since that day, that first day of school, I just stayed quiet. Like I stayed quiet, and I didn't interact with people, and I made no friends at all in my high school where I went to. And my friends that I had were the neighbors I had back home when I got home from school, but they started to get friends at this high school that was closer by. And then when they had all these friends, I was trying to make friends with them and get like invited to go play basketball or go to do this thing, but they would often leave me out. And so I was like staying at home by myself while they all did something without me, because they forgot to text me, because they thought, well, he probably has friends at the other school or something, you know? And so because of this, when I would go to hang out with them, so like sometimes I would end up hanging out with them, and when I was with them, I was just really insecure. Like I was searching to be accepted, and so I would oftentimes try to like do what they were doing. Like if they were talking about something, I would just talk about what they're talking about. If they were like I wouldn't actually be me. I was being who I thought they wanted me to be, so that I could be friends with them and be associated with them. And I was kind of making who I was and pushing myself into the closet. And I wasn't actually saying, "Hey guys, I love this. I love coding," or "I love this," because I was just like, "Okay, let's do basketball. Let's go here. Let's go work out, and let's do that." And I'll just keep the coding thing and everything I like doing, what I like doing. I'll just not talk about that and do that by myself. And so
Yeah.
nobody knew who I was. I was just who they were. I wasn't being me. I was being a dwindled down version of myself to try to be accepted.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, and so if you want to meet someone who's going to resonate with you, who you are as a person, because you're much like me, which you're really into technology, it sounds like, and and you're excited about creating things and everything, and maybe when I'm just like you said you relate to this, so what I would tell myself back in the day is just be you, so that the people who like you will end up gravitating towards you and staying around you, and then you actually be the one to get the right people around you versus becoming the person that fits into the group of other people. And so if someone doesn't like you, if someone doesn't like you for what you like or what you want to do or how you speak or what you want, whatever it is, who you are, then that's okay, because they're just telling you that that's not your partner to create your software with. They're just telling you that's not your friend, and that's cool because you want to find the person who does like you for who you are, and you don't want to become someone else so that you can have friends, because you want to be you to the fullest so you connect with the people that are meant to be connected with you.
Yes, I think I've seen that when I first talked to one of my friends about coding this app, and I was just like talking to them about it, and then I think like 2 weeks or 1 week later, like that one friend I told you about, like he told me that he creates apps. Like I think his brother told me, and then I just talked to him about it, and I think I think when you say I think you were right when you said like if you say and be yourself and talk to people about what you are doing, people just kind of gravitate towards you. I think you're definitely right on that.
Or they gravitate away from you also, but guess what?
Yeah.
That's okay too. Don't be hurt by that. Don't be hurt by saying, dude, AI's like, what are you talking about, nerd or something like that. Whatever someone's going to say, a judgment, someone judges you, like, I don't want to sit on a screen all day. That's stupid. Someone says whatever they're going to say, let them say it, because they're just letting you know that that's not your friend. That's not the person you want to interact with. So just you got to, don't let that hurt too much. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Because a lot of times, a lot of times we don't want to be ourselves because we're afraid to be hurt by someone judging us for who we are, because we don't want to show the truth of who we are, because we're afraid that someone's going to point the finger and then say and laugh or judge or say something negative, and then it hurts because we're being who we actually are, and now they're hurting our feelings. But if we hide and we don't show who we really are, then then they can't hurt me.
That's true.
And so I just, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, would you just say like, kind of just, even like if you were there, you would rather like just keep talking to your friends about what you were doing, like coding and stuff, and like just keep talking to them about it, and eventually people will just try to gravitate towards you, and people would, speak about coding to you. Is that what you would do?
Wait, it gravitates towards people who are coding. Sorry, I just got distracted by the chat.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I was just saying, would you just keep saying, about like stuff like you like to do, like coding and stuff, to your friends, and even though if they didn't find it interesting, maybe other people might, and maybe other people might, try to be friends with you. Is that like kind of what you were saying? What you would do?
Yeah. Like be you to the fullest too. You know how Elon Musk gets up there on stage and he goes in front of everyone and he says whatever he wants to say.
Yeah.
He says whatever he wants to say. You know how many people who are like CEOs at businesses, they're very like professional, and they get up on the stage and they're like, okay, so here's what we are doing, and then like it almost seems like they're reading off of a teleprompter. And
Yeah, yeah.
when he gets up there on stage, he's just being him. He's like, whatever, I'm telling everybody
Yeah.
what I think, and he doesn't. And you know how many people like think this about him or that about him in negative ways this way or positive way that way, but he's just being him to the fullest. And so
Yeah.
basically you just need to do that for yourself to connect with the people, like to connect with a friend, to connect with a person, like be the to imagine if you were the leader of the group. Imagine if you created the group of people who like to create things on the computer, or and you're the one who's sending out messages to everybody like, hey guys, come over. So you have like 5 people that come over because you spoke out and said what you're interested in and shared what you're interested in with everybody you met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, do you think like
Yeah.
that's kind of like I think I will like implement that and like keep talking about it. But also, do you think there's sort of like a friend that you can make online? But the thing about that is like I don't know if I can trust people online. Like I've only kind of trusted people that is in person, and because I know where they will be and stuff, like I can talk to them. Do you think, we can make co-founders online or friends online that can help us with businesses? And
I
is
mean,
that
what
like
we're
a
doing
way?
right now is connecting with each other.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I understand you pretty. I'm understanding you, and through talking to me, the more we talk and the more we hang out, we can become friends. And so, I would say yes, you can definitely meet friends online. It just, I think it's hard. I think, like, look at what we're doing now. See, since you got on this call and we're talking, and you can see me, my video, I'm on stream, like, so we can,
Yeah.
we could do things together and be friends for sure. You know what I mean? For sure, you can connect
Yeah.
with people online, but I would say that it's hard to do it if you're just trying to message someone in the chat.
That's true.
Like if you
Yeah.
want to like, if you wanted to like live stream, if you start vibe coding and live streaming, or if you start sharing a lot of stuff on social media about yourself and connecting with people by posting yourself and showing yourself and sharing who you are in your life and what you think about and what you care about and what you're working on. And if you start sharing yourself a lot, you can connect with people and people will resonate with you. And so, yeah, you definitely can make friends.
That's true.
For sure. But I would say
Yeah.
that people you meet in real life, like to have somebody in real life though, is really important. I would say if you're going to work on a project and you like for your app idea or something, or another app idea that you might do, I would say to have that person in person is really crucial. So even if you meet them online, that's fine, but I think it's important for them to be close by so you can meet up in real life. And also, I don't know, you just need to be able to be together, I think, in life, because being connected through the internet is too far.
That's true. Okay, I had a few questions to ask, like just like a few questions. If I were to come up to somebody like you that has already made it, I kind of want to just ask you about. So the first question is, if I were to, let's say, I have this app idea and I think it's amazing, maybe I created a demo for it and I publish it online. There's this one thing that always kind of that just like speaks in my mind, saying I don't know if I should post this. And it's like, would someone copy this, or like would someone recreate this and make it their own and make it way better than me? Like would someone do that? That's the only problem that I had of posting on social. I've posted a lot of videos because I have created demos. It's just I don't know, like that's that one fear I have.
You have
If
one fear
someone
of sharing what you're working on because you're afraid that someone's going to copy and steal the idea, and you're trying to figure out if you should copyright it or protect it somehow before, or not share it until it's ready to go or something like that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so So my advice on this is you're gonna have to share it, because that's the nature of getting what you're creating out to the world. So even if you share it when you're finished, you're gonna have to share it then. And in the end of the day, once you start trying to do the marketing, you're gonna have to share it then. And so there's always gonna be you're always gonna have to share it. And so if you share it while you're working on it, it's not gonna be any different than when you share it when you're finished with it, because you're gonna be at the same point where you want to share it with everybody who can use it. So there's no worry that you don't have to worry about that, because is if you're committed to in what you're working on, and there's meaning, you see the meaning in it, you're excited about it, it's something you're interested in, and you're having a good time with somebody you're doing it with. If you have all those things going for you and you consistently work on it day in and day out, then no one's going to stop you. You can't stop someone who doesn't give up. And it doesn't matter if someone else tries to do the same thing, because you want to know why?
Why?
Because what tastes so similar? What tastes similar to Coca-Cola?
Like Pepsi.
Pepsi.
That's
there
right.
You go.
That's right.
That's right.
You would have to.
There you go. So don't worry about sharing it. Don't worry about sharing it. And don't worry about it. Don't even worry if someone tries to do the same thing. Don't even think about it for a second. You just focus on what you're doing. And this is one of the biggest lessons I learned, because my previous software application I built, people actually came up after us and copied what we were doing, and they stole some of the ideas I made. And guess what? I said, you know what? They're behind, because I'm already on the next idea. I'm already on the next thing that's going to make my software better. I'm on to that. And they're still stuck on making what I made last year. And so just what you don't focus on your competitors. You focus on the end person who uses the thing you're using. Make it for yourself. Whatever you make for yourself, whatever gets you excited to use, just keep making it for yourself and making it for the people that are using it. Don't worry about what anyone else is doing. If somebody does something similar to you, then just let them do what they're doing. And if they make something that's a feature of the product that's different than yours, you don't go and start focusing on them and focus your energy. What are they doing? It's like, no, we're going to do what we think's the best thing to do, and do what I want to do for myself and for the people that are using the app. And I don't really mind what anybody else wants to do. They can go and do whatever they want. So, and also the other thing about it is this goes a little bit deeper. But if you have a real true mission, real mission in your heart, like it's more than money, it's more than anything, it's about helping people, really helping people, then it doesn't matter if someone copies you, because they're helping the people in the way that you want to help people in the world.
That's true.
And so that's when you have a core impactful thing that's happening that matters, is you want people to copy you, because you're trying to spread a message that to the world. And when someone copies you, it's just like another seed of helping more people.
That's true. I think that was really good advice. I think my fear is like gone, pretty much.
Yeah, and also just another connection to Y Combinator. Since you know Y Combinator, that's another one of the things that's a red flag for them when you go into the interview, is if you want to protect what you're creating and not share it, and you want to have an NDA to sign an NDA, like you can't talk about this, that's an immediate red flag for them in the interview. Because it's like, you got to share what you're working on.
That's true. That's true.
And it's like, what, like, really, like, yeah, you gotta share it, and there's no point in hiding it.
That's true. I definitely will mark it on that. I think, okay, my other question was, what about mentors? Like, I've really went on this idea. I think a lot of people, a lot of successful people had mentors. A lot of didn't. But what do you think about mentors? And do you think, like, it's kind of like important to get a mentor, or do you think a person can just? I think a person can achieve it. It's just, is it easier when you have a mentor?
Do you think that any advice I gave you on this call today is helpful?
Yes.
That's your answer.
But do you think like even a friend could also be like a mentor?
Um, yes, but they only can help you as much as they understand.
Okay. So do you think I would just want a mentor who kind of is already in the field that I want to be in? Like that's kind of like the mentor I should get.
Yeah, you could have multiple mentors, so you could, and I would honestly just look at them as other people who have done something that you want to do, and you could call them whatever you want, mentors. You could call them friends. You could call them whatever you want to call them. But in the end of the day, it's just like that person did what I want to be able to do, so I would love to talk to that person and learn from them, and so that's all you. That's really all it is, and so if you want to learn from whoever it is you want to learn from, just call them up and talk to them on the phone, and they will help you out. And not everybody is reachable, but those people's information, if you could talk to them, would be useful because they're doing what you are trying to do.
That's
And
true.
and so and like I wouldn't take things just straightforward. Like, are they doing exactly something similar app that I'm doing? If someone's making an app and someone's making a thing, they're gonna have useful advice, even if they're doing an app that's completely different than yours. Or like, if you're trying to understand life in a more deeper way and understand yourself in a deeper way, to then reaching out to somebody who's imagine if you're in a state and you're feeling lonely and you're feeling not at peace or very stressful, and then you
Yeah.
connect with someone who understands how to be at peace. Imagine you meet someone and there's just like such a calm person, even if it's a stressful situation. Like, that person is going to be able to help you learn how to be more calm and at peace in stressful situations. So no matter whatever you want to learn, it doesn't matter. It could be coding, could be life, could be anything, as long as it's just learning. And I also just remember that, like, this is something I would have told myself. It's really smart for you to be talking to me on the phone and actually caring about what I say, because advice to myself would be like, listen to people who've been in the shoes in the place you once were in, because I oftentimes just wanted to figure things out myself. I felt like I knew the answer. I can just look up online information. I can figure everything out on my own. Like, I'll just learn by doing it, and that's what I did do, and I had to learn by doing it. And I realize now that there was advice and things that people told me that I didn't listen to, and I really should have tried to understand them more deeply, because I had to learn the lesson myself anyway. And it took me years to figure out some of the things people were just telling me straight up.
That's good advice. I also, this kind of a question, like, how would you say, if you were to be in the best like zone, like if you were to create something so productive, like the app you're creating and stuff, if like, how would you do it? Like, how do you stay consistent with it? Like, is it just like a consistency thing? Like, do you always like want to do it? Sometimes you don't want to do it, but you always do it. Or is it just like, how do you stay consistent with your goals, and keep on like thinking about new ideas about that, your idea or your app?
Well, I think my biggest recommendation is what we talked about for you. I think it's having a partner, and then
Yeah.
I think that's first, and then I think the other thing is to find something you're interested in, like really interested in, and gets you excited to wake up in the morning. And then I think the other thing is to really see the meaning of it, like why it matters, not just to you but to the people around you. If you can see why it's bringing people joy, or why it's actually taking people out of suffering and pain in their life, if you could see the meaning in it in someone else's life, it'll help you to continue to do it for you, but also for the people that you care about. So if you care about, helping someone get out of a difficult situation in their life, and then that your application's helping that person, then the drive is like, I need to do this for you. And then if there's if you're creating like a game, let's say, it's like to share that, to be like, we're gonna have a blast when this thing is created. It's gonna be an awesome app, and I'm gonna add so much joy into people's life by doing this or making this video or making this game or doing something. And so sometimes if it's hard to see the meaning in what I'm doing, like in a deep way, like I can feel my impact onto another person, because my previous application that I coded, I didn't actually care about how I was helping people. I was helping people. They were happy with the software I created, but I ran into this issue where I was putting all my life, all my energy into helping people, and I was just like, I don't care about how I'm actually helping though. Like, I love you guys, but I don't like how I'm actually helping you. Like, I'm helping you guys make money. I'm helping you, whatever, sell your products and stuff. But in the end of the day, I'm like, I want to help someone in a more meaningful way than that,
It's true.
And so I didn't care about the money. I didn't care about helping people make more money, and I didn't care about receiving money from people who I help make more money. I was like, I want to help people in a more way that is more meaningful to me,
Yeah.
And guess what? When I realized I didn't care that much about how I was helping, I didn't get out of bed. I stopped working. And so that's when I started to fall into a depression, because I realized I was creating something out of an insecurity, which is I was insecure and felt like I needed money to feel safe. I needed the money to feel safe. And then I had this hope and this dream, because when I started my business, I dropped out of school and my parents were kicking me out of my house. So I had this insecurity happening, but and then I created that thing to help other people out of that. And so I wasn't actually concerned how I was helping. I was concerned about getting paid. And so if you do something out of concern about being paid, then you can create something not because you care about how you're helping, but by receiving a check. And when I realized that I was acting in that way, I fell into a depression immediately. Because I realized I had been operating inside of a self-centered desire to fulfill my insecurity that was based in fear, and it was all about me, and it wasn't really about anybody else other than me. And it was just a self-centered black hole of all my energy going back into myself, and I didn't care about anybody else. And that's why I had to shift this energy into say, you know what, I'm not going to wake up for me, I'm going to wake up for you. And I had to learn how to shift that around. And so this is why I'm making the application I'm making. So just so you know, this is what Lonnie Day is about, and it's about helping people understand whether they're moving in fear or moving with love in their life. But so I would.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And so I'm basically you who went down a path of trying to make money and helping people in ways I didn't see much meaning in, and then realizing that I was operating out of fear because it started out of insecurity from dropping out of school and not having enough money. And when you're in those situations creating the business, you have those ideas like, one day I'm gonna make enough money and I'm gonna be free, and then I'm gonna be at peace, and I'm just gonna have a house and be at peace, and I'll be living my life and I'll be chilling. And it's this hope. Yeah. But the reason I lived 10 years inside of that hope.
Dang.
And so I said, I had to stop. I had to stop with that. You know what I mean? So I do you have any questions for me?
So you would say like money wasn't kind of like a factor for you then? I mean, like now? I mean, not now, but like you kind of changed your thought on it?
Well, when I was falling into a depression, I had enough money to do whatever I wanted to do.
Oh,
And but you know what I was doing with my time while I was making the money?
what were you
I
doing?
was spending all day coding a software to help people in a way that I didn't see meaning in helping them. I was helping them make more money, and I was spending all my days helping other people make money, and I didn't care about how I was helping them. And so, and so, even though I was having enough money to do what I wanted to do, I just I didn't have the time because I was working, and also I was operating inside of this insecurity of if I stop working,
Mhm.
then the business is gonna fall apart, and then I'm not gonna end up making any money, and I'm not gonna end up being able to sell the business or do this or make or whatever. The business could grow because I'm in a situation where I was at where my business could grow by a lot, and so it's like, okay, I have to keep working because if I stop, then it's gonna not keep growing. And
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
enough money. I have enough money right now to do whatever I want if I want to, right? But
Yeah.
because of my feeling insecure and not safe by not having money and my desire to make more, I kept on working with this fear. And so what I had to do is I had to say, you know what? This ends now. I'm ending this now. I'm not operating with this insecurity and this desire to eventually get to a place in the future. I'm going to stop helping people out of fear or a desire to eventually make enough money to be at peace.
Well,
And so
it's
it's a yeah, and the only place I can be operating is now. And so when I realized I was operating inside of this, when I was operating in this way with this hope that one day I'm
mhm.
gonna be okay, one day I'm gonna be happy. It was just this hope that was just like dangling in front of me as I was living in stress.
Mm.
And
And
so I lived
yeah.
in that way. I lived in that way for years and years and years of, and I became disconnected with friends. I became disconnected
Mhm.
with family members. And so, um, and so this whole thing was just a negative spiral into a depression, basically, because now I have less friends to talk to. I have, I have all these worries to worry about in the business to help people in something that I don't even care about helping these people with. Only, only
Mhm.
just to fulfill an insecure feeling that I'm not going to be safe if I don't do all this, and and having that desire and hope that one day I'll sell the business and be at peace or something. And I just said, you know what? Forget all of this. And I put my computer down. I shut the laptop, and I stopped working. And then I actually was still inside of the depression that I was in, and I I had become aware of the fact that I was operating in fear, and then actually it was so bad for me that I started to not couldn't see the meaning of anything. I couldn't work. I couldn't do anything. I lost connection with my friends and everything, and I was actually about to give up on life, and I was about to let go of my life. I was actually becoming suicidal at the time, and because I had already worked to make enough money, I didn't want to work anymore because I. What do you mean? I work for money? I'm not going to work for money. Like I'm not going to get out of bed for money. I already have enough money. Like
Mm.
I and so it's like I had to wake up to the reality of the situation which I was living in inside of my own head.
So was that like your only? Was it just coding that would get you out of that depression, or would you do other things as well to kind of get you out?
Wait, we say what you say? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah. Just like, was it just coding that would let you out of that depression, or would you do something else as well?
Um, Coding to get me out of depression. Um, no. So what actually saved my life was as I was letting go of life, like literally, I was literally like, I'm done. I don't want to keep on living. And in this letting go of ever having kids, in this letting go of like whatever hopes and dreams of the future, I was letting go of myself, and I thought, you know what? Well, I didn't think it. Actually, what happened is this feeling came over me like while I was about to be like, I was suicidal, and I was basically just looking at life as I was letting go of it, and I was realizing that I can't, even if I die, even if my body dies, I can't actually end. Because once I die, what I see keeps living. And I literally felt this. I am what I see, and even when I die, I keep living. And this connection happened where I felt inseparable from life itself. And when I saw this without a thought, like I just felt it and I saw it, and when I was experiencing this, I realized that was the feeling I had been missing, which is the feeling of connection to all the people in life around me, because I was living in like loneliness and isolation for so long. And and that feeling itself is what shifted me to wake up not for myself, right? Because I was waking up for myself because I was insecure about being safe, and I had the desire to make money, and I was waking up for myself, and I decided, no, I'm not gonna wake up for myself. I'm gonna have this insecurity and all this stuff and not feeling safe, but I'm gonna choose to wake up and think about how you're doing today. And and so that's what saved my life.
Dang.
Because I didn't wake up for myself. I woke up for, yeah. I died. I felt like I died that day, to be honest. Like my own desires for things like ended, and I said, I'm waking up for you. And
That's
I wouldn't
crazy.
be talking to you right now if it weren't for that moment. And a lot of times people associate me just making enough money and then retiring and being at peace, but they don't understand the mindset that I was in the suicidal position that I was in. They like, what really saved me was because I didn't actually sell my business for actually many years after that moment. And so a lot of times people just think, oh, I'll get this all the time. Oh, you just created a business and then you made enough money, and then once that happened, you just are living a peaceful life. And it's like, actually, I didn't sell my business till many years after the moment where I was suicidal. And then I told myself that day I was going to spend the rest of my life trying to understand what love is, because that's what saved me. And that's why I'm here talking about fear or love on live stream and making an app that's about it. And so when I
think.
Yeah, do you have any questions for me?
No, I don't have any questions. It's just like, I think you're definitely really influential. I mean, I think I've came on YouTube and I just saw your stream, and it was cool that I saw someone like me that was coding and he was live streaming, and so I clicked on it. And when I asked you a question, you were just like, "Do you want to go on a Discord call with me?" I was like, "Wait, this guy actually wants to talk with me?" I was like kind of surprised, And yeah, I think you really have that kind of helping people kind of thing. And I think this is like the first time I've actually talked to someone that's where I want to be. and just talking to that person. I think this is the first time. So I think this is a great thing that you've been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, if I could connect to you at any way, like LinkedIn or anything, and talking to you later, even after this, if that could
Oh
be
yeah.
possible.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I mean obviously we have Discord to talk on there. I use Instagram.
Yeah.
I think I get notifications on Instagram for messages as well. But other than that, I don't use LinkedIn or anything like that.
Okay.
But yeah, here and Instagram is the two places I check. And then obviously if you come into the chat, I'll know it's you. and
Okay.
yeah, so don't worry, we'll stay connected. And I appreciate you for coming on. I feel like some people might be a little bit nervous to come on to like a live stream or something, but it's just us two having
Yeah.
a conversation anyway.
Yeah.
And
That's true.
but I just wanted to I just wanted to I just want to ask you a question. Did you feel like my story that I told you just now is helpful in any way to you? Like how is it helpful to you?
When I think you were talking about how you had money, and even though you had money, you just weren't fulfilled with money, and you wouldn't want to keep doing it for the money. It was sort of just like passion. And I think that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like you're not doing it for the money, you're just doing it, to help others and to help, fulfill that desire to help others. I think that's a really important kind of thing that I didn't have. I think I always just thought about helping people, but it's also like there was this question that people, like, everyone asks, right? Like, does money buy happiness? Right, that question, and I think you basically just answered it. So it's like money isn't the end. Like if you get in a ton of money, you're still not gonna be always happy. I think that's what you kind of answered. And if, let's say, I create something and I get money from it, I shouldn't just be happy because I have the money, but because I actually created something that people would enjoy. I think that's the main kind of thing that I got from that story. But
Yeah,
I think that was
yeah.
really, yeah, I was really influential.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, how are you impacting the people through what you're doing? How are you helping another person? And can you see the meaning in it yourself in a deep way? Do you see the meaning? And I think to ask that question to yourself is probably a really important question.
That's true.
So when you're
I,
thinking about what to create, just say where do I see the meaning in this for the people who are gonna use it?
I think this is a good way. I can kind of think of this like, what would I want if an app, like what would I want in the app if it was, if I wanted to use it, or like just something that I would use on a daily that would help me, which would mean that it would help others. I think that was a good way I could put this as well.
Oh yeah,
Um, yeah,
100%. Yeah, if it helps you, and it will help someone else too.
yeah. Um, I think a few things that I just want to say is like, do you know the School of Hard Knocks?
Yeah, I've gone on to their school
Oh,
program, the
really?
school.com thing.
Yeah,
No,
I think their YouTube was pretty good, and I think I just like searched up like just random stuff on YouTube saying like, and how to, be this person and keep creating stuff, and I think
yeah.
their advice was really good too. But I think I learned a lot from this. I want to thank you for spending your time and talking to me. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to show up for you and for everyone else. And I feel that like you are so similar to me, so my advice probably would help you the most
Mhm.
if because you're on a similar path. Like you're inspired by Steve Jobs. You like coding. You have like more or less similar mindset towards friends at school, and
Yeah.
I feel that like uh, I'm just like an older version of you basically, and it's just like whatever you do, I would say is don't chase money. Don't look at how many dollars this is gonna make or how much dollars that's gonna make. Just follow what seems the most meaningful for other people, and what piques your interest a lot, like what gets you excited to wake up and do. Because if you can merge those two together, if you can merge what you love doing and like get you excited to just do regardless of being paid, and then also merge like how it meaningfully impacts the people that are going to use the thing you make or share, then you're just going to be on cloud nine and having fun and helping people at the same time. And I think that's where I'm blessed to be at right now. And I wake up every day just so grateful to be able to be in the position I'm in right now. So that's I think that's the direction I would recommend to focus on for yourself. And everybody's different.
Yeah.
We all have unique characteristics about who we are. So you're going to find your thing, and it's going to be cool. I have faith in you. You
Yeah.
seem like a really smart kid.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I was gonna say, like, I think coding is kind of like my start. I want to keep going. Not even just like creating like a whole business. Like, I think my end goal is just like creating a whole business, creating everything and combining it all into one thing. I think I just had one last question. Like, I know money isn't like like a thing you should pursue and stuff. It's just like I'm coming from like a third world country, right? And parents and family, like, they care a lot about, and I mean, I also care for them, and I want to also give them, money and stuff, so I can, like, if I have money and I can just give them a really good house, just like bringing them and stuff, I feel like that would also give me a lot of happiness too, if I had a lot of money. If I feel like if I didn't have a lot of money there, it's just I would also fall into a sort of like a depression or a sadness that I couldn't pursue. And I know I would probably keep going. It's just it's that point. It's also it's a different point though.
So you're just saying, like, from a money standpoint, you really want to be able to help your family out, like, with money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's
So what would you do about that?
I think that's a beautiful thing to focus on, and I think it's very caring. You're thinking about other people and how to help other people. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I think it's just about just what you choose to do, because you could go sell drugs and go make money selling drugs and then go get the money to your family. But, like, you see what I mean?
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I would, that's why I just, like, focus on the actual thing and the meaning behind why you're doing it, because you can make money doing a lot of different things. So you might as well find the thing that, because you're young and
Yeah.
you have a lot of time, and you just find that thing that gets your interest, and you could see the meaning in it in some aspects. And by the way, like, I just can be, like, fully transparent. The reason I asked you earlier, have you been through anything really difficult in your life, and you kind of said no, I haven't. A lot of times where, like, meaning is found is when you go through something super, super challenging. And, like, if you're a mother and you go through being you're a single parent and you have to take care of multiple kids, and it's really hard, and then for that mother to then help other single mothers is super meaningful to that person, right?
Mhm.
And so that's why I asked that question, have you been through anything difficult? Because when you go through something super challenging, you can then derive meaning from helping other people who are going through the similar situation. And that's like this, like in a that's in a like in a psychology, a way to find meaning in what you're doing for other people. because you've been in their situation and in their pain. But because you're 17 years old and you haven't been through that much painful, difficult situations, then it's hard for you to derive meaning for those things where, you know, someone else might derive a lot of meaning in those other situations. So that's why I think for you specifically, it's going to be the best to just just literally pay attention to what gets you super excited, and like if it just brings you to life, because you see, the thing is a lot of those people who've been through difficult situations and then they derive meaning through helping people who are also in the difficult situations, is that the psychology of that is they're helping out of the pain that they're helping out of a lot of pain, and they're trying to help people who are in the pain that they were once in. So it's a response to trauma, basically. And you're in a situation where you can actually just you don't have to respond to trauma. You haven't been through that much traumatic things. So why not just go for why not just be a kid, like a kid that's born into the world and can play in any way you want to play, and just go with what you're most interested in doing. And so I guess that's why I'm like, find friends that like doing what you're doing, so you guys can play games together and create a game that, you know what I mean? I'm just like, just create a game and just have friends and make a game with each other, and just literally play the game with each other, and just make YouTube videos about a game you guys are making, and just have a blast. Just literally have a blast, and then share that all over the internet, fun. And you have fun, and just, you don't have to respond to some trauma and find meaning through trauma. You don't have to do that.
Okay.
So this is it. You see what do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah. Yes. I see.
So you can derive meaning. You can derive meaning in just having a good time.
Okay.
So just have a good time with what you're doing, and the more fun you're having, that the more in alignment with what you want to do is. And if the more you feel like you're struggling to do it, if you feel like this is hard, this is a struggle, I don't see why I'm doing this other than to make money, then probably find something different to do. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay. That's good. I think like last question. What do you think about college?
Well, I tested out a computer science class because I taught myself how to code by hand before AI. This was a long time ago. I taught myself how to code, and then I went to the college class, and I tested out of I went into the teacher and I said, hey, what you're teaching in class, I already learned at home. And then he said, okay, take the final. I took the final exam in college, and I aced the test. And then he said, okay, you don't have to show up for my class. And then he said, but you have to pay for the class. And so what? I said, what? I have to pay for the class even though I aced the final? He said, yeah, go talk to the dean. So I went to go talk to the dean, and the dean said, well, why don't you just take a different computer science class, and then we'll just take the money and transfer it to the next class. So I go to the next class, and then they're teaching us something I already know. And then I tell the teacher, hey, I know this information, same thing. Then I go back to the dean and I say, I'm thinking about dropping out of school because I don't need anyone to teach me how to code, because I taught myself how to code. And they said, well, why don't you do a marketing degree? And I said, well, if I could teach myself how to code software, then I'll just teach myself how to do marketing too.
That's true. 'Cause you don't have to pay.
So I dropped out, but I think if you're gonna be interested in learning and you're gonna learn a lot, and then
and meeting with people as well.
Yeah, if you're gonna talk to people, meet to people, and if you have a lot of energy to create something on your own and you want to do your own business and do your own thing, then I don't think you need to have a degree to start your own business. Nobody said you did. Sure. So, but you have to learn everything on your own, and if you have to be willing to do that, and then you have to just trust yourself that you know what you're doing. Well, I think it's up to you. That's up to you to decide for yourself. And it is challenging though. Like I didn't have like a plan B. I didn't have a degree or anything. And so I just was like, I gotta create this business and it has to work. So that was my route. You could do whatever makes sense to you, though. I think going to college makes sense for some people
Yeah.
and how they operate.
I think it's just traditional. Like you have to get a college and you have to get a job. I think it's just a traditional way of doing it. Um, I kind of never understood going to college. I mean, I think it's important to, socially network and stuff. I just like you can learn anything online. It's the only thing is like the degree, and you can put on your resume and you can get better jobs. I feel like that's the only thing. I think you learn a lot if you're like in a really good school. I think you learn a lot, especially like with like people. You can meet people that have already been. But I feel like you can also do that online. So it's like, do I really want to spend $100,000 or $20,000 on that? Um, I think I have to decide, but um, yeah, I think that's like
You
hard to
can always leave
decide.
like I did. You could go and then leave if you don't like it.
That's true.
That's
But
what
you
I
don't,
did.
you don't have to pay.
You'll have to pay for the classes you take, but if you decide pretty quickly when you get there, it's not the end of the
Mm.
world. You just pay a little bit and then get out of there. But
Okay.
yeah, it's up.
Okay.
It's yeah, and just know that you can, if you're trying to do coding and stuff and making apps, you can learn everything online. Just trust that because they're not teaching anything in school that you can't find online.
Yeah, because like my dad keeps on saying, like I tell him these stuff. It's just like he keeps on saying um like you have like these people have already like they know what they're doing and like like that kind of thing, and I'm like
But there's one thing I
um
will say. There's one thing I will say that might help you make this decision,
yeah.
but it's required on meeting friends because going to school to make friends is worth it. I think because if you meet
Hmm.
people like meeting people, making friends, and just like that experience in itself, and as well like just having a good time with people there, but also connecting with people who also might be interested in doing what you're doing. You might find your partner to work on your app there. You might like it could just be a fun time. So I think if from just a standpoint of like meeting people and having a good time, it is worth it. So I would say that to myself too, because I feel like I did miss out on just meeting people and just having a good time at that age. And so if you want to think about it from that perspective, it might be worth it.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to thank your time and thank you for talking to me.
Yeah,
I
100%,
appreciate it.
100%, Alex. Your name is Alex, right?
Yeah.
Is Alex with a Y or no?
No, just Alex. Well, that's my nickname. I if I say like my actual name, it's like it's pretty knowable, so I just don't say it.
Oh, okay, all right. Stay incognito.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have a good day, and I'm gonna hop off stream here, and you just message me anytime you want in Discord or whatever social media.
Thank you. I feel really good that I have someone that I can talk to about this. So
Yeah,
I really want to thank you.
yeah. If
Yeah.
you have any questions, just reach out.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, peace.
Okay, guys. So I hope you guys found value in that conversation with Alex. Thanks, like W Alex for getting on stream and actually being open to talking. Like, nice. So, I hope you guys. I really hope that was something you could find value in as well. He seems like a great kid, and just trying to figure life out. He's just out here trying to figure life out like all of us are trying to figure life out, It's just one of us. Thanks, Alex. I don't know if he's still in the stream or not, but all right. So maybe we'll talk to some more people coming soon. Maybe that'll be something I do. All right, see you later, Alex. I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you enjoy the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm online every single day. Type in exclamation point Discord and send me a DM if you want to talk about something. All right, let me just throw peace out in the chat, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.